Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. I'm bleeding everywhere. Okay. Yokuso Otakus, we are here today. I do know that I am live. I'm not not confused about that. Today is going to be a little interesting. Oh, hello. Welcome. Princess Sleep. You got all that good music to sleep to, I hear. So, today's goal is to play some fitness boxing. And I bought a special version of fitness boxing, which is Fist of the Northstar. So I'm not like the biggest Fist of the Northstar fan. I think it's super cool, but I haven't like watched the whole series or anything, so I'm probably just kind of a tourist, really. But I thought it was a really fun idea, and I'm trying to do this workout month. So that's what our goal is today. Zyler, welcome in. Princess Sleep says thank you. Well, thank you. The dog bit me before stream, so I'm like bleeding everywhere, and I'm trying not to bleed. Also, from what I found out about this game, I don't think this is going to last more than about 40 minutes. So I was thinking just to do a little warm up, maybe I would check something else out, but we'll see. Oh, come on. There we go there. I'm starting to rewatch Fist of the Northstar. Do you have a good place to watch it, Zyler? I'd like to watch it, but I don't know where to go. And I was trying to buy a copy of it, and apparently it's one of those animes that they've only done so many things with, and so it's very expensive. They've only done so many prints. This is a very fun day today. Hooking up trying to get my controller paired. I'm not really the most active right now, so it's on Crunchyroll, really? Well, that sounds amazing. Why is this not doing anything? Oh, did it do something now? Still not doing anything? Nani? Maybe this is what I need to do. Now is it doing something? Yokuso Otakus. It's in sub only. Well, I'm okay with that. I'm super okay with that. I guess I was playing Pocopia. That's cool. And we can't even hear it. There we go. There. Jeez, I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, so I got to a new area in Pocopia, which is not what we're playing today. How do I save in Pocopia? That's how I save. I might regret that later. We'll see. Oh, I'm such a mess today. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? You guys having a good day? Anybody been up to anything fun on their Monday? There we go. Source projector. There we go there. All right. It's in sub only. All right. So we played Scott Pilgrim the other day with no shoes. That was a bunch of fun. I don't think you guys really cared too much for that, but that's okay. I had a good time. Game is in my Switch right now. Right now I have Dragon Quest 3 in my Switch. And I need to put in Fist of the Northstar. You know what I think we'll do? Maybe actually I was going to do something. I was going to do this the opposite way. I was going to do Fist of the Northstar after we do something, but I think we're just going to get right into Fist of the Northstar boxing, and then we'll play something else to fill more time, because I just feel weird doing like a 40 minute only stream. Also, I like totally realized something. Why am I connecting my controller? Because I'm gonna need my Joy-Cons for this. Wait, I'm just a wreck today. Today's not a great stream for Dre. This is like amateur hour. All of a sudden, I forgot all my years of streaming. Are you not entertained? No. What? Okay. So we didn't need the Pro controller. You're playing Fire Emblem Awakening for the 15th time. Very cool. Okay, I got Joy-Cons conning now. So we need to download an update. That's cool. That's a great way to start. All right. Well, anyway, I want to thank everyone for coming in. If you guys like this content, hit the thumbs up. If you don't, hit the thumbs down. And if you want to, subscribe to Yokoso Otaku for more anime news, reviews, and gaming. Or don't. I was thinking today I'm having these little thoughts in my head, but I think I might start a new YouTube channel. I think I have something I want to try. That did already? That was quick. Do these have caps? Don't they have caps for these? I remember there being like little caps, so these held better, because I don't really like how these Joy-Cons feel in my hands. Get a towel to dry your hair off? I have a no, it's like a microfiber one. This might be better for your hair. Put up a poll to see what other you play. What do you mean? What other I play? So the Joy-Con connectors are so weird. These things are so weird. Can I get your live reaction to one of my songs called Take Another? Well, maybe after I'm done with stream. Like once we're done with the Fist of the Northstar boxing we're doing today. Maybe then. What other games you play? Okay, yeah, we'll do a poll. Let's do a poll really quick. You're only gonna get a choice of 2. How do I do a poll? Oh, I gotta do a poll this way. Engage with your audience. That sounds so corny. Start a poll. Game after this? I don't want to type that again. And those are your 2 options. That's all you get. All right, you guys vote away. We're gonna start into this boxing. So I don't know what this is gonna look like. I'm kind of putting myself out here doing this in a live stream because it's essentially just working out. If you're having trouble with front back rhythm, there's no need to worry too much about it. I'm gonna be standing up for this too, so just FYI. Front back rhythm? I don't know what that is. Don't worry about it too much. Okay, I won't. Consult a doctor if you have any. Yep. Can I even, like, see the poll? You guys have the poll, right? Oh, okay, okay. Nobody's voting over on the shorts, and then we have one vote in the long stream. All right, when playing with Joy-Con controllers, attach the straps. We probably should do that, just in case. We don't want to murder anyone in the house or smash all my stuff.
Boxing. Fist of the Northstar.
Also, there's, like, no Japanese dub for this, either. It's all English. All right, when throwing jabs and straights, aim for the height of your opponent's chin.
The year is 20XX. The world is engulfed in the flames of a final war.
Uh-oh. I could probably actually just stand up.
The earth shatters, and for a moment, all life appears to die off. But humanity has
like
not
really
gone
hard.
extinct. And now the world was ruled by exercise.
What? Ruled by exercise? The Exorcist?
Reclaim health through exercise.
Okay, we'll see if this works. This was my idea, but we're probably going to have to move this a little bit, too. This is such a weird way to stream today. All right, basic training.
I'm your instructor, Kenshido.
Kensha.
The divine fist of the Northstar can only be passed from father to son.
What?
But with fitness boxing, I can at least teach you the art of exercise.
Okay, the art of exercise.
First, let's check the way you're holding your Joy-Con controllers.
Okay.
To be safe, we're going to use the Joy-Con straps. Make sure they're securely attached. Put the straps around your wrist and adjust them so they won't slip off.
They're not slipping off. Not today.
Hold the Joy-Con controllers in your palms, with the buttons facing up. Don't clench too tight.
No?
Just make sure they won't slip out of your hands.
That's kind of funny.
All right, that's it. You can use your thumbs to press the L and R buttons. When you
Get
see
a grip.
this icon, you can use the L and R buttons in place of the A button.
Oh, wonderful.
This lets you control the game without changing your grip on the Joy-Con controllers. Give it a try. Let's go over the basic rules. I'll explain as you move. So make sure you have plenty of space around you. All right, let's do this.
All right, what are we doing?
Okay, now let me explain. See that? This gauge shows your progress during the workout. And here you can see how much time is left in the exercise. Now, this is how your feet should be in your stance. Left foot forward, right foot back. That's orthodox. Alright, now let's do this. Start in your basic stance. Keep your feet shoulder width apart. Step back with your right foot. Turn to the right a bit. Raise the heel of your back foot and put weight on your big toe.
Wow, so cool. I
Engage
don't
your
know.
core and make sure your back is straight. Keep your upper body straight and face forward. Now gently make your hands into fists.
We're in fists. I'm fisting.
Right hand by your chin, left hand in front. Now lightly bend your knees. Shift forward and backward to the beat.
That's kind of cool.
1, 2.
Reminds me of
1,
training
2.
at work.
Front, back, front, back. We'll move at this rhythm. Stay relaxed as you move. Watch the flashing footsteps to help you maintain your balance while moving. Now, watch the icons as they move upward into these targets. They'll show you what kind of punch or action to do next. This is a jab, where you throw your left hand out straight. punch right when the icon is in the circle. You'll get a rating for each action you perform. Time it perfectly and you'll get a perfect rating. If your timing is a little off, you'll get an okay rating. If you miss an action, you'll get a miss. Try to match your movement to the rhythm of the song.
That's like tough to do.
Alright, now let's do this. Ready stance, left hand, let's do jabs. Ready, jab, jab, ready, jab, left hand straight. Ready, jab, extend and snap back. Ready, jab, jab, a good punch. Alright, that's good.
I don't really get it. I'm not doing good on the rhythm.
A straight is a power punch with your dominant hand. Alright, now let's do this. Right hand, let's do straights. Ready, straight. Straight. Ready, straight. Push off with your right foot. Ready, straight. Use your hips fully. Ready, straight. Straight. A good punch. Alright, that's good. And there are so many other moves I could teach too. You can practice any of these moves in basic training.
This is like fast pacing. Jeez. That's kind of cool.
Good work.
I heard this is basically just like the second fitness boxing. It's just got like a Fist of the Northstar
That
skin.
covers the basics. It's important to get a feel for the rhythm. Try to memorize it.
Yeah, the rhythm's tough.
I'll register your basic information in my data. That's used to calculate your estimated calorie burn and BMI.
What? Why?
How old are you?
How old am I? Oh boy, you guys get to know all my personal information now? Uh-oh. I'm an old man.
How tall are you?
How tall do you guys think I am? Does anyone have any guess at my height? It's really hard to tell when you're watching someone live streaming. The answer may subscribe you. The answer may subscribe. 5'7", says Zyler. I am not 5'7". I am not. Oops. I'm 3'4". Wait, how am I measuring this? Oh no, it's in centimeters? What? Oh no, I gotta do conversion? I'm not smart like that. $185.42. Oh, I can't do 4.2. I can just do 4.
How much do you weigh?
Oh boy, I haven't weighed myself since I got back from Japan, but we're just gonna throw a number out that's not exactly accurate, but oh, it's in kilograms.
What is your target weight?
My target weight? Boy, that's a tough one. My target weight would be... Actually, I don't know. This sounds kind of crazy versus where I'm at right now.
You can set a password for my data. Would you?
No, I don't want a password. Who cares? What?
Now then, let's start with
Okay.
the daily workout.
Here's the real deal with Bill McNeil here. The daily workout.
Welcome to the daily workout. Here you can take part in an exercise program designed to match your goals and lifestyle.
Really?
We usually start with a reminder of your goal, but since it's your
I think I'm
first
supposed to
time,
play this every
we'll
day.
run through the general flow. Choose the usual.
Well, yeah, I was gonna do regular to start with. Oh, we do a stretch and everything?
We'll start with some basic movements. But first, before we begin, get some water to drink and a towel to dry yourself off.
Oh my god, really? This is gonna be this intensive?
Once you're all set, select OK to begin.
Do they tell me when to take water drinks? Water breaks? Okay. So it says it's only gonna take me 8 minutes to do these.
Keep fighting.
It's stretch and then a combo and then stretch. That's not really that good. We gotta play longer than that. I was thinking we'd play for like 40 minutes today.
This will prepare your body for exercise by stretching out your muscles. Doing this can help you make the most of your sessions. Let's get started.
Oh, we're supposed to stretch.
Roll your shoulders in big circles. Forward. Now your back and shoulder blades. Now backward. Repeat. Forward. Backward. All right, that's good. Right hand in front, arms raised.
I'm your favorite. That's
Stretch
hilarious.
your whole body. Move slowly left and right. Keep your shoulder blades back as you move. All right, that's good.
That's actually a pretty good
Left
stretch,
hand in
though.
front, arms raised. Stretch your whole body. Move slowly left and right. Keep your shoulder blades back as you move. All right, that's good. Raise your arms to
Oh,
shoulder
jeez.
level.
Okay.
Round your back and stretch your arms forward. Broaden your chest as you pull your arms back. Step back. Step forward. Repeat. All right, that's good.
That was kind of confusing.
Take a big step back with your left foot. Now lean forward at an angle. Plant your feet and form a straight line from head to heel. Now stretch your left calf.
Looks very inappropriate.
Now switch feet. Take a big step.
How am I
back
supposed
with
to
your
describe
right
this
foot.
to my viewers?
Now lean forward at an angle. Plant your feet and form a straight line from head to heel. Now stretch your right calf.
I've never done this before. What is this? Is this a thing?
Let's warm up your wrists and ankles. All right, we're ready to exercise. Time for the real workout. Straight combo number 1 focuses on a combination of 1-2 punches and jabs.
He's doing it for me.
Throw solid punches according to the 1-2 rhythm. Let's get started. Keep it going. You can do this. First, your basic stance. Step back with your right foot and angle to the right. Right hand by your chin, left hand in front. Move back and forth in rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2, front, back, front, back. Keep up with the rhythm. All right, let's do straights. Ready? Straight. Not bad. Ready? Straight. That's good. Keep your right fist straight. Straight. Stay aware of your core. Straight. Now, jabs. Let's do straights. Ready? Jab. Straight. Always focus on your abs. Throw the straight as your jab returns. Ready? 1, 2. Don't let them blend together. Breathe steady. Sheep. Adding jabs. Ready? Jab. Straight. Jab. You got it. Okay. Jab. Straight. Jab. Breathe out when you punch. Sheep. Yes. Ready? Jab. Straight. Jab. Adding 1-2s. Ready? 1, 2. Jab. 1, 2. Keep in rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. To the rhythm. 4 more times. Ready? 1, 2. Jab. 1, 2. 8. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Jab. Straight. Jab. 1, 2. Last one. Put power into the last punch. Hup, hup. All right. That's good.
That's kind of tough to do.
Make sure
Like, I've done this at work for training, but, like, in rhythm, it's tough.
Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's do straights. Ready? Straight. Perfect. Ready? Straight. That's good. Keep your left fist straight. Straight. Stay aware of your core. Straight. Now, jabs. Let's do straights. Ready? Jab. Straight. Always focus on your abs. Throw the straight as your jab returns. Ready? 1, 2. Don't let them blend together. Breathe steady. Sheep. Adding jabs. Ready? Jab. Straight. Jab. You look great. Okay. Jab. Straight. Jab. Breathe out when you punch. Sheep. Yes. Ready? Jab. Straight. Jab. Adding 1-2s. Ready? 1, 2. Jab. 1, 2. Keep in rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. To the rhythm. 4 more times. Ready? 1, 2. Jab. 1, 2. 8. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Jab. Straight. Jab. 1, 2. Last one. Put power into the last punch. Hup, hup. All right. That's good.
Dang it. I'm not a professional boxer, okay?
That was amazing. I couldn't have done better myself. Here's how you did. No
It's not
complaints.
the worst for first time, I suppose.
Good work. Time for the cool down. Finally, relax your muscles while you control your breathing. Move slowly and broadly to reduce fatigue. Stretch carefully to keep yourself from overdoing it. Let's get started. Roll your shoulders in big circles. Forward. Now your back and shoulder blades. Now backward. Repeat. Forward. Backward.
My shirt says you pissed me off.
Right hand in front, arms raised. Stretch your whole body. Move slowly left and right. Keep your shoulder blades back as you move. All right, that's good. Left hand in front, arms raised. Stretch your whole body. Move slowly left and right. Keep your shoulder blades back as you move. All right, that's good. Raise your arms to
Most of my shirts come from kind of naughty places.
Round your back and stretch your arms forward. tighten your chest as you pull your arms back. Step back. Step forward.
Oh, I can do another one? I might do that.
All right, that's good.
I do want to finish this out to go through it, but I'll do another one.
With your left foot. Now lean forward at an angle. Plant your feet and form a straight line from head to heel. Now stretch your left calf. Now switch feet.
Yeah, thank you.
A big step back with your right foot. Now lean forward at an angle. Plant your feet and form a straight line from head to heel. Now stretch your right calf.
Take water, yep.
Let's warm up your wrists and ankles.
I'm surprised I'm sweating so much.
That's it for the cool down. Wipe your sweat so your body doesn't get too cold. Okay.
What?
Time for your total score.
Is that why we're supposed to wipe our sweat? Look at me, my English is suddenly flawless. It's like my American husband is on the phone or something. Wait, I thought all the English was flawless before. I can't tell the difference. "29 years. Look at that. I've shaved 6 years off my life. Aren't I amazing? All it took was one game."
Pretty good. This should motivate you.
Oh, it was all you.
Practice
I
makes
was gonna say.
Keep it up. Here's your success rate for this session. Now place today's stand.
Come on, whip!
What? Yes!
Good work. That's all.
That was amazing!
You'll get a stamp once per day after completing an exercise. You can check. How was your first daily workout? There's another exercise mode called free training. There are other battles as well. Try talking to the other instructors too. Use fitness points gained in exercises or battles to...
Should we see what battling is? I think we should look at what battling is. Most of the stuff she asked you to say, though. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it sounded amazing to me.
Our first battle.
Oh, I was gonna say, who wants to pick, but...
You are the successor of the divine Fist of the Northstar. You must become me and
Good
face your
shot.
opponents.
Thank you, Sailor.
I'll explain.
No. Don't explain to me. I do what I want. I'm a grown man.
Kenshido, I will be your guide in battle. The basics are the same as with workouts. Familiarize yourself with the basic stance through workouts and basic training before you stand your enemy. That's right, I am no longer your instructor. You must perform the same actions as those shown in the left and right lanes, just as you do in workouts. In battle, you will be rated based on each set of combinations you perform. If you can complete a set with perfect or okay ratings, the enemy will be defeated. If you have any misses, you will fail. Defeat the specified number of enemies before the battle ends. Now, go fight. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. Adding straights. Ready, stance.
Stay with the rhythm. Keep attacking. Keep yourself balanced. Real good hits.
Even if you reach your quota, keep fighting until the end. Aim for a higher score to earn more fitness points. That covers the basics of combat. When the time
Oh, that's smart.
comes,
That's
battle
smart.
with rivals.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
But that is for later. If you were to fall now, you would be no match for the powerful enemies.
There we go. Like this, or like this, or like this, or like this. I have so many of these.
To come, I will occasionally provide you with advice.
Exactly like
For
those.
observing is also
It's almost like I got them from Japan on my many trips.
successor.
You never know when they want a paper
That's all
towels.
you need to know. Like in exercises, you can
Wait, I wasn't even
easily
doing
execute
that.
each
That was
battle
just
stage.
a video. That's stupid. Shame on me.
Fight as much as you like, but don't overdo it. All right. Which stage will you pick?
They're all locked.
Pick a stage. What battle intensity?
Let's go crazy. Let's do a hard mode. See what hard mode's got for us.
Pick a song. You fine with this?
It's gonna be 9 minutes long.
This battle features two kinds of combinations. Combos are performed swiftly. You'll have to thoroughly master the
I have the power of God and
combinations
anime on my
exercise.
side.
All right, let's go.
Kick their butts!
Ready stance. Move back and forth in rhythm. Combos. Perform them quickly. Shake it in the boots, eh? First, straight combo. Let's go. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
And that's it!
One more time. 1, 2. 3, 4. Next up. 1, 2. Watch those movements.
Looking good! Focus! Keep attacking! Don't hold back! Take him out, kid!
Next, complete a combo. Ready? 1, 2. Jab. 1, 2. Left, right, left, right.
You're just getting started. You've got it! Stay with the rhythm.
Excellent, Kenshiro. Next up, let's go. Ready stance. Breathe. They're no match for you, but stay focused.
You've got this. Focus. Gotta separate those punches! Lay it on him!
Ah, Phil.
Attacking. Stay focused. Watch closely. Concentrate! Do the next one even better! You can do this! And that's it! Get ready to switch. Southpaw. Do you have the basic stance down? Make sure to breathe. Stay calm.
Right, straight combo. Let's go. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
You're doing great!
One more time. 1, 2. 3, 4. Next up. 1, 2. Watch those movements.
Perfect! Focus! Keep attacking! Don't hold back! Take him out! Go!
Next, complete a combo. Ready? 1, 2. Jab. 1, 2. Right, left, right, left.
You're just getting started. You've got it.
Let's go. Ready, stance. Breathe. There's no match for you, but stay focused.
You got this. Focus. Gotta separate those punches. Lay on him. Keep attacking. Stay focused. Watch closely. Concentrate. Do the next one even better. You can do it. And that's it.
Now switch. Left foot forward, right foot back.
Combo. Let's do them quickly.
Water! Right, straight combo. Let's go. Ready? Jab. 1, 2. Let's stick with this one. Jab. 1, 2.
Amazing, Ken.
Next up. 1, 2, 3.
Stay with the rhythm. Perform them quickly. Good blocking, Ken. Here it comes. Start hitting him hard. Watch closely.
Now, 1, 2. Thrice. Jab. 1, 2. Go. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Watch closely. Looking good.
Keep it going. Aim. Link your punches. Do not waste your fist.
On to the next one. Here it comes again. Gotta separate those punches. You got it. Ken, you can do this. You can do it, Ken. Stay focused.
Ready? Left, right, left, right, left, right. Make room. Put them together.
Keep your cool. Get it. Move to push. Woo! You're rocking it. Get ready to switch. Southpaw. Almost done. Combinations. Perform them quickly. You can do this.
Right, straight combo. Let's go. Ready? Jab. 1, 2. Let's stick with this one. Jab. 1, 2.
You got it.
Next up. 1, 2, 3.
Stay with the rhythm. Perform them quickly. Good blocking, Ken. Here it comes. Start hitting him hard. Watch closely.
Now, 1, 2. Thrice. Jabs. 1, 2. Go. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Watch closely. Looking good.
Keep it going. Aim. Link your punches. Do not waste your fist.
On to the next
Like
one.
we fit, I guess.
Gotta separate those punches. Amazing, Ken. Ken, you can do this. You can do it, Ken. Stay focused.
Victory's decided, but keep fighting. Ready? Right, left, right, left, right, left. Make room. Put them together.
Stay focused. Keep your cool. Get it. One more push. Good blocking, Ken.
Now switch. Orthodox.
Let's pick it up.
Next, without switching. Quickly, complete a combo. Let's go. Believe in yourself. Do your best until the end. Right, ready, stance. 1, 2, jab. 1, 2. Left, right. Let's stick with this one.
You can do it, Ken. Don't hold back. Make sure to breathe. You got this.
Want to mess with us?
Do the next one even better. You can do more. Watch closely, Ken. You take him all out.
Seize victory, Kenjiro. Keep attacking. Do not rest your fist. Next, changing the combination.
It's not over yet, Ken. You can do more. Don't hold back. It's high for you.
Really hard to keep the
Here
timing
it
up.
comes. There is no such thing as a bloodless fight. Take them out, Kenshiro. Turn sorrow into anger.
Like with the feet.
Ken, now's your chance. All right, let's keep this going. Make sure to breathe. You can win this, Ken.
Last one. Put them together. Live to see the future of this world.
It's very tough.
Right foot forward, left foot back.
Breathe out. Almost done.
Right, once more. Completed combo. Let's go. Ready, stance. 1, 2, jab. 1, 2. Right, left. Let's stick with this one.
You can do it, friend. Don't hold back. Make sure to breathe. You got this.
Want to mess with that?
Do the next one even better. You can do more. Watch closely, Ken. Take it all out.
Seize victory, Kenjiro. Keep attacking. Press your fist. Next, changing the combination.
They don't need to be followed religiously.
You can do more. Don't hold back. Easy as pie for you, huh?
Well, they kind of follow through.
There is no such thing as a victory fight. Take them out, Kenshiro. Turn sorrow into anger.
Hey, now's your chance. All right, let's get this going. Make sure to breathe. You can win this, Ken.
Last one. Put them together.
They fall in line with.
Live to see the future of this world. Give me more. Free yourself of distractions.
Stay focused, Ken. Excellent. Man, this is insane.
So they fall in line like when I've been
Cries of scoundrel.
trained at work, though, for like fighting, like how you
You're
put your
victorious.
weight into a punch, like you're stepping forward with that punch. But I totally hear you. I totally hear you.
Not bad. That workout was all right. You did fine work on this.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, this works me out way more than what I thought it would. Like way more. Like my body temperature is like way up. Like I have like sweat dripping off me. We haven't even done this that long, and this is like when I get really intense with Beat Saber is what I'm experiencing. I think that was a pretty good score. I mean, overall. Well, I'm 39. It says my fitness age is 22, so I guess I'm doing okay. From what I've seen, you are best in the southpaw stance. Is that this way? Because this is at work. At work, they let us take either stance, but whatever one we're most comfortable in, that's how I've done all my training. All my training has been in this stance. I don't ever do this.
Looks like you've discovered your true talents. It's great motivation for me too when you improve like that. Here's your success rate for this session.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's Southpaw there. Yeah, they're both the same. Orthodox and Southpaw. You think I do better with Southpaw, so that's the opposite of what I was doing. Huh. I don't know. Most of my training's been in Orthodox, I guess. That's interesting.
Let's fight again.
I'm not watching myself, though. Oh, I'm sure they're correct footing. I guess I meant the game isn't going to count your feet as wrong. Oh. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. There's no penalty for being off on my footing.
Will you pick?
There's no way I'm going to do that again.
You got a new achievement.
How do I... Oh, it just... That just is what it is. What is
Unlock
shop?
various items with fitness points.
Try collecting fitness points to acquire new instructions and outfits. Use fitness points, which you can get from your workouts, battles, achievements, and missions, to acquire new instructors and outfits. Unlocked content is made available once the right conditions are met.
You can unlock instructors here.
Ooh, okay, we can get her. What happens if we change?
You want to try a new instructor?
What happens if we change?
I'm Mamiya. Nice
Does
to
she
meet you.
talk for the whole time? When I have a lot of energy to burn, I actually hop around while waiting for punches to work my legs out more, which super makes sense. Wait, she has a different outfit? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wow, okay, this game's This game has some incentivization, my guys.
You can unlock music for exercise.
Yeah, it seems you get more perfects during the Southpaw section. Oh, okay, okay. That's very interesting. I kind of like these unlocks. Gotta work out to unlock those skins, right? I know, right? They're incentivizing me. Well, I mean, we might as well do the last song. I don't really think there's anything wrong with that. I'm sure the songs will come in handy. So I'm not going to stream this every day, just FYI, but I will do streams of this from time to time. Same like how I'm doing Beat Saber. Like, I'm playing Beat Saber. I'm doing every day this month. I've been working out, and we're like 9 days into it, but I have worked out every day. I have done that. Are the songs from the anime? That's my understanding. I've only seen a limited amount of the anime, to be dead honest, though. That's what Zyler was telling me, that I can watch it on Crunchyroll, though. Currently, right now, though, I'm watching Inuyasha for the first time ever. Well, let's see what free training is, too, really quick. What do I do here? Try exercising in 2-player mode? Oh, really? Bree might like that. 2 players can exercise together in daily workouts. Huh, that might be cool. Bree might like that.
Which workout are we doing?
And she could work out with me. Oh, we got uppercuts and stuff. We'll just do the straight combo one. Oh, wait. No, stop. Take me back. Try recording a video. No. No. It's embarrassing enough I'm doing this on live stream. I don't need to rewatch myself miserably. Well, let's do hard mode again. I think the straight combo hard is fine, and then we'll do recommendation, which... Okay, yeah, this will be 15 minutes. This is literally going to kill me. So we're going to die, and then that's how we'll... This is what we'll do, and then we'll play... You guys literally voted 100% Pocopia, so I guess we'll do Pocopia. Why would it be embarrassing? It's just an exercise game. I don't know. I mean, how many people exercise to the world when they stream? I'm fat and out of shape, and I'm exercising in front of the global audience.
Shall we take the training wheels off?
I mean, I know some. All right. This sounds brutal.
Let's get to it. Ready, stance. First, follow the beat. 1, 2, 1, 2, front, back. You've got the basic stance down. Move your feet and hips. Don't lose your balance while punching. Mind your technique and timing. All right, let's do straights. Ready? Straight. Nice punch. Ready? Straight. That's right. Straight right punch. Straight. Are you feeling it in your core? Straight. Extend your shoulder. Ready? Straight. Aim your punches. Ready? Straight. That's it. Push off with the right foot. Straight. Snap your hips with a punch. Ready? Ooh. Now, let's do jabs. Ready? Jab. Looking good. Ready? Jab. Focus on your abs. Jab. Extend and snap back. Ready? Ooh. Now, adding straights. Ready? Jab. Straight.
That'd be cool.
Ready? Breathe out when you punch. Ready? Don't let them flow together. Rhythm. 1, 2. We'll keep doing this one. Ready? Jab. Straight. Throw the straight while your jab is coming back. Yes. 1, 2. Don't just use your upper body. Okay. 1, 2. Don't forget to breathe. Yeah. Now, adding jabs. Ready? Jab. Straight. Jab. Ready? Punch them back to the basic stance. Ready? 1, 2, jab. Breathe steady. Ready? Yeah. Nice punch. Okay, jab. Straight jab. That's right. Ready? Keep in rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's the timing. Follow the rhythm. 8 more times. Ready? 1, 2, jump, straight. Boom, 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 boom. Ready? Jump, straight, jump, straight.
I knew it was you, Chloe.
Okay, focus on your biceps. Rhythm. 4 more. 1, 2, jump, straight. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ready? Jump, straight, straight. Last one. Put power into the last punch. All right. We've only just begun. Don't tell me you're out of breath.
Oh, shut up. That's so rude.
Finish your punch. Follow my form,
Oops.
okay?
Hold on. I thought about working fitness boxing into my stream somehow, but there wouldn't be anything to translate. I mean, it'd be kind of fun just for a little break. Change your name because I'm going to start YouTube again. Oh, great. That's good. Oh, that's really awesome, Chloe. I was saying at the beginning of stream, I'm thinking about doing a new channel, starting a new channel.
Ready to switch? Check your feet. Basic stance. Here we go. Got it? Do it in rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2. Front, back, front, back. All right. Let's do straights. Ready? Straight. Nice punch. Ready? Straight. That's right. Straight left punch. Straight. Are you feeling it in your core? Straight. Extend your shoulder. Ready? Straight. Good work. Ready? Straight. Yes. Push off with your left foot. Straight. Snap your hips with a punch. Ready? Boom. Now, let's do jabs. Ready? Jump. Looking good. Ready? Jump. Focus on your abs. Jump.
It's all in your mind.
Free your mind. Now, adding straights. Ready? Jump. Straight. Ready? Breathe out when you punch. Ready? Don't let them flow together. Rhythm. 1, 2. We'll keep doing this one. Ready? Jump. Straight. Throw the street while your jab is coming back. Yes. 1, 2. Don't just use
Oh,
your
thank you for
arm.
the jewels.
Okay. 1, 2. Don't forget to breathe. Now, adding jabs. Ready? Jump. Straight. Jump. Ready? Punch them back to the basic stance. Ready? 1, 2, jump.
Riley, what are you
Breathe
doing?
steady. Ready? Nice punch. Okay.
6,
jump,
7.
straight, jump. That's right. Ready?
Chloe.
1, 2, 3. All
Whoop,
right.
whoa, hey.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Keep those arms up.
No, it's bath. Bath pillow.
Adding straights. Ready? 1, 2, jump. Straight. Nice punch. Keep in rhythm. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I'm a Drake
Okay,
queen.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How'd you figure
Here's
it
the
out?
timing. Follow the rhythm. 8 more times. Ready? 1, 2, jump. Straight. Boom, 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 boom. Ready? Jump. Straight, jump. Straight. Okay, focus on your biceps. Rhythm.
I'm just a big fan of
1, 2, jump. Straight.
Rocky Horror Picture.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ready? Jump. Straight. Jump. Straight. Last one. Put power into the last punch.
Come on.
All right. You've got the rhythm down. Move your feet and hips. Feel the rhythm with your body. Mind your technique and timing. We'll switch once more. Left foot forward, right foot back. Left hand in front. Do it in rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2. Front, back, front, back. All right. Let's do jabs. Ready? Jump. Looking good. Ready? Snap back. Ready? Jump. Focus on your abs. Yeah. Next, adding straights. Ready? Jump. Straight. Ready? Breathe out when you punch. Ready? Ready? 1, 2, jabs. Adding 1, 2s. Ready? 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. The combo. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. each one home. Ready? 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Keep in rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Follow the rhythm. Ready? 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Ready?
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ready? Jump. Straight jump. 1, 2. Ready? Focus on your biceps. Okay, 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. Okay, left, right, left. Left, right. Ready? Jump. Straight jump. 1, 2. Okay, yeah, yeah. 1, 2s and jabs. Okay, 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Left, right, left. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Ready? Keep the movement full. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lastly, adding straights. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Straight. That's it. Link those punches together. Here we go. Ready? Jump. Straight jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Straight. 4 more times. Ready stance. You can do it. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Straight. Ready? Biceps. 4. Burn that fat. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more. Jump. Straight jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Straight. 1 more. Drive each one home. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Don't tell me you're tired.
Okay, I am actually starting to get legitimately tired.
Relax and focus on the combo. Don't lose focus. Ready to switch? Right foot forward, left foot back. Right hand in front. Do it in rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2. Front, back, front,
That's
back.
good. It is
One.
good.
Let's do jabs. Ready? Jump. Nice punch. Ready? Snap back. Ready? Jump. Focus on your abs. Yeah. Next, adding straights. Ready? Jump. Straight. Ready? Breathe out when you punch. Ready? Ready? 1, 2. Jabs. Adding 1, 2s. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. The combo. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Drive each one home. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. Keep in rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Follow the rhythm. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Ready? Jump. Straight jump. 1, 2. Ready? Focus on your biceps. Okay. 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. Okay. Right, left, right. Right, left. Ready? Jump. Straight jump. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, yeah. 1, 2s. Adding jabs. Okay. 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, left, right. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Ready? Keep the movement full. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lastly, adding straights. Ready? 1, 2. Jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Straight. That's it. Link those punches together. Here we go. Ready? Jump. Straight jump. 1, 2. 1, 2. Jump. Straight. 4 more times. Ready stance. You can do it. shake it up. Okay, time to get serious. You have to dig deeper. We'll switch once more. Left foot forward, right foot back. Left hand in front. Do it in rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2. Front, back, front, back. All right, get serious. Ready? 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Next. 1, 2, jump. Straight, nice punch. Jump, straight, jump. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up the tempo. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Rhythm. Boom, 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 boom. Throw as straight as you pull back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Put power into the last punch. Ready? Aim your punches. Aim carefully. Aim your punches. Give me more. Sweat it off. Bigger movements. We're not done yet. Snap your hips with a punch. Punch, punch, punch. More, more. Ready? Don't lose focus. Breathe steady. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Show me what you got. Feel that burn. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Put power into the last punch. Ready? Sweat it out. Work for it. Stay focused. Switch. Good work getting this far. Do it in rhythm. Boom, 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 boom. Stick with it. Now full power. Ready? Ready? 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Next. Jump. Straight, jump. Straight. Nice punch. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep those arms up. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Rhythm. Check your form and throw. Step it up. Focus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put power into the last punch. Ready? Aim your punches. Aim carefully. Pretty good. Give me more. Sweat it off. Bigger movements. We're not done yet. Snap your hips with a punch. Punch, punch, punch. More, more. Ready? Don't lose focus. Breathe steady. Huh, huh, ooh. Huh, ooh. Show me what you got. Feel that burn. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Don't quit. No running away. Last burst. Hard work pays off. Feel that burn. Nice job. Done.
Wow. That is where we're going to call it for
Good
this.
job.
For this game. That frickin' tanked me out.
Huh? You've nailed this one.
My god, I am just gushing sweat off me. I got really sloppy at the end there. I like how my fitness age keeps going down, but I feel like I've just done worse and worse.
Great results. If you keep this up, exercise will change your body and your heart. I know you can do it.
I mean, I have been losing weight pretty good, though.
Here are
This
your
is just
results for this
extra
session.
push for this month for the cosplay at the convention.
Good job.
So,
What looks good?
almost all of the votes went for Pocopia for the next game. So it looks like we'll be playing Pocopia. Let's see what the achievements say.
New achievement.
Okay, I don't know what that was, but...
You can unlock very
Oh, we have outfits now.
instructor outfits here.
Oh, look at that! We can get the Justice Warrior if we get enough points. We're gonna have to work up so we can get sweaty for our waifu outfits, right? Oh boy, okay. So, we're gonna play Pocopia. I gotta make a couple adjustments and use the bathroom and get some water. So, we'll do that for a little bit because I feel like this stream would be way too short if we didn't do that. So, if you just give me a second. And we'll load up Pocopia on the screen first. Okay, I will be back. That was really good. That was a good workout. I thought that was very good. Okay. Sideways. You guys let me know if that looks terrible or not. I can't read Japanese right now. I am like, I can barely even see right now. That was cool. That was a great game. I'm gonna keep doing that every day. That's a really good setup. No. Osuka. Oh my god, I can't even. Never mind. Forget me. Come on. Ow. My mic is broke. I never fixed it since I took it apart. So this thing's looser than my ex. You didn't hear me say that. I didn't say that. I can just stick this in here. There we go. That's a little bit better. Osu kare sama desu? Does that mean good job? I don't remember. Oh my fucking god. Is Punchy Lady game on the Switch also, or only Switch 2? Oh no, it's only on the Switch. It's not on the Switch 2. I was just playing it on my Switch 2. Yeah, the name of that game was Fist of the Northstar Fitness Boxing. And as I've been told, that's basically, it's basically... Do we just hate me now, controller? Is there some reason that we can't do this? We can't... Okay, I don't know what that was all about. Oh my god, I am so covered in sweat right now. Oh, I have Switch 1. Maybe I should get that. I need to do something. Dude, it's fun. That was really fun. And honestly, the sweat and the tiredness that game gave me, they just have regular fitness boxing too, if you don't like all the anime omewa stuff that they do there. It's basically a skin of the Switch or Fitness Boxing 2 is what I understand. I've never played it. Keen Reflex, he's watching. He might be able to chime in on that. Do you hate me, Pocopia? Are you kidding me? Are you serious, Ma? Pocopia's got a beef. Pocopia's beefing with me. There. Oh my gosh. Oh, le. Oh, Sukare. Oh, that's just the Otsu. I can't think right now. So Kevin, though, the Fist of the Northstar one, I was reading online, and people say if you wish list it in the Switch 2 store, you are liking it, Keen. Do you have Fitness Boxing 1 or 2? People are saying if you wish list it, I guess that game goes on sale a ton for like $5. And if that's true and you can get that for $5, oh my god. I paid like $30 for it, and I just couldn't be happier after that. That's amazing. That's going to be really great for this month. So since the last stream, I don't know why there's all this weird visual lag right now. Since the last stream, we have unlocked a new area in the game. And for some reason, the performance has gotten really weird. I wonder if this isn't my capture card, though, because like I said, this game has not been running like this. But so was the last game I played was like that, too. You did on, it's kind of like good job after you finish a job or a workout. Oh, okay. Yeah, Osukare. Yeah, because I told Bree, too. I don't know why I'm, like, being dumb right now. Sorry. Well, I mean, I do know why I'm being dumb. It's because I'm freaking exhausted and kind of like I have, like, workout brain. I don't know if that happens to anybody else, but... Oh, no, I screwed that up because I didn't hit A fast enough. Wow, I'm a failure. I guess I should just end it all. This will be the last stream. Sorry. So I was saying that earlier, though, I think I'm going to start a new channel. I have an idea for it, and I floated the idea behind Keen, or at Keen. He was busy, which is super, super fair. I don't expect people to get back to me immediately. But it's interesting. So I've had a, I don't know how to put this. I've had a theory about my channel for quite some time. And I saw something today which basically showed me that my idea about my channel was correct. Hey Andy, how you doing? Welcome in. And I'm not like upset about it or anything. It's something that I've expected for a long time. Like I had this working theory in my head that I've been considering. And anyway, so I ran into this instance today, another creator actually. I'm doing really good. I just had a really great workout in a video game, which I'm very happy about. Why there's this weird input lag? How have you been? What have you been up to, Andy? Sorry, not how have you been. What have you been up to? Anyway, so my working theory that I've had for my channel is that I've been thinking for quite a while that my channel is not fit to be successful. Just work mostly. Have you had any? Didn't you have a staycation recently, or do you have one coming up? I remember you mentioning something like that. Anyway, this isn't like a poor me story, so please don't think that's what this is. I'm just talking like from a factual basis here. So anyway, I've had this working theory that my channel isn't one fit to be successful in a bigger picture. I personally, I found a lot of success and I have a lot of happy. Oh, you've had both. Okay. And everyone has kind of a different idea, but I don't think that there's any like appeal for this, for what I do. I had thought that I was niche down enough making content for like otakus, but it's kind of come to my own realization that okay, I'll just say it. So my working theory that I've always had with my page is the reason why I don't overall do really well as a channel is because I'm not covering anime topics that have mainstream appeal, which like my whole life I've been kind of a jerk in the fact that I'm really snooty with stuff, and like while everyone was watching like Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo and all the stuff that was on Adult Swim, I was watching stuff like Zero Experiment Lane and Akira and like darker, less mainstream stuff. Later on, like Gosick, and there's a lot of different animes that I've been obsessive and really into, and I've always really rejected like Dragon Ball Z and Naruto and pretty much anything popular. I've like always rejected. And so in making this channel, I don't have a lot to say about those topics. And I'm not one to just like dirt dog on those because they're huge fandoms and people love them. And I think that people deserve to love them and they don't need to. I don't know. I don't really feel like it's a good use of my time to be like rah, 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 rah. But anyway, because I don't talk about the big popular beloved animes that everyone loves and thinks so greatly of, because I don't love them and I don't think greatly of them, I feel like it limits the appeal that I have pretty greatly. And I found a channel, and I've been looking for a channel like this for like years, ever since I started YouTube, and even before I started YouTube. Someone who does what I do. Someone who talks about anime, and they talk about anime video games, and they're very centric to anime and anime video games. And anyway, so their content is really similar to mine, with the exception that they cover all that stuff that I said I don't like at all, and I reject. They have 20,000 subscribers. And they get roughly 10,000 views a day on their channel. And they're growing very good and very well. And it just kind of really put that into perspective to me. And Andy's like, so what you like... Oh, do what you like, I think is what Andy's trying to say there. And I always have. At the cost of me being successful as a content creator in certain aspects. So anyway, I'm not changing anything on this channel. I'm not going to do anything that I haven't been doing. And if anything, I'm just going to continue doing exactly what I've been doing lately, which has been just like, I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'm not going to care as much as I used to care. But I was thinking that I do I am very curious about other, like, if I could grow another channel, because I feel like a lot of creators do this at a certain point. I've had a number. No, you like what you like, so don't let anyone force you to like something else. No, they're not. Yeah, no, Andy, I have very strong convictions about my own personal feelings, and I have no desire to change anything about myself. Like, it just is what it is. And so the page will just be what it is. Which is totally fine. But I was thinking, just out of my own curiosity, of like, what if I tried something else? What if I created a channel that had another distinctive purpose? And one thing that I came up with that I really am passionate about, that I would like to talk about, that would have a very narrow and specific, consistent focus. Why do another channel and maybe just start doing your additional thoughts here too? So, how do I put this? How do I put this? This is a spin arc. Sorry, I'm like rambling instead of playing the game. Why do another channel instead of doing my additional thoughts here too? The reason why is because it won't be successful. Because it won't be successful. Because I have essentially done just that on this channel the entire time I've had this channel. I have tried a number of different things. And what's basically happened is I've ended up with this channel now that is just kind of a smorgasbord of a whole bunch of different things. And because of it, I have a number of really substantial ups and downs, and I don't think that I'm giving people a really good proposition to subscribing and to continue watching this channel. I've seen other people do this before. I have a friend, actually, who recently did this. He grew his channel to about 40,000 subs, and then he kind of ended up stuck. And no matter what he tried, it just seemed to further exasperate his lack of success on his main channel and muddied it. And there was no benefit for that in the long term. He's trying to do it for a living, so it's a little bit different because I've completely given up on that. But anyway, he started a brand new channel, and that brand new channel has a hyper-specific focus on a single game, a single concept, a single idea. And he's taken everything he learned from his channel that he built to 40,000 subs, and he's very, very, very quickly ripped this second channel up to 10,000 subs in a couple months. Like, super, super easy for him. And his metrics on his new channel far exceed his metrics on his 40K sub channel. Because again, it's this kind of hyper-focused, pointed reasoning for the channel. And so I'm not trying to copy him, because that's not what I'm saying at all. And honestly, I'm bringing him up as an example that doesn't have to do much with that. Are you doing a rebranding? No, I'm not doing a rebranding. No. Yokoso Otaku is remaining Yokoso Otaku as you have all known Yokoso Otaku to be. I'm saying I am working out a concept of creating a new channel with a much different focus. And yeah, it's a common thing people do. Yes. This happens a lot. It's a lot of creators build a channel. They're very interested in making videos. They get better at them, but then as they get better, they kind of realize how they've lost their way on their main channel. And so they start a new channel, and then it very quickly becomes more successful than their old channel ever was. You see it a ton. There's tons of creators that have lots of different pages, lots of different channels. Let's see. The online Pokemon contest on its 4th of the month is won by none other than Isabelle and Vulcan, the Ninetales of Vermilion City Pokemon Fan Club. Neat. Sounds good, man. Good luck with it. Vulcan received 15,000 likes that day, beating the second place winner by a wide margin. Well, I haven't even said what my concept is, have I? Did I tell you guys what the concept was already? Maybe I did, and I've just have a dead brain. Mareep! 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 Oh my gosh, I'm so itchy! Could you scratch my back for me? My hooves! Okay, so I don't know I don't know if it's a good idea, but it is an idea, and it's something that I would also be passionate about doing, and I think could be a lot of fun for me creatively. So I want to make a channel where I make videos, so no live streams, none of that, maybe some shorts, but no, I'm just happy for you trying something new. So what I wanted to do is find online, and I still don't know how to do this, because it's I don't know, maybe you guys have some good advice for me on this, but I want to find online video game developers that are either solo devs or they are indie devs in Japan. So Japanese indie and solo devs. And I want to make videos about them and their games for English audiences. I don't know that it'll be successful. This is not actually an idea that I think I want to try because I think it's going to be successful, but it will be hyper-focused. Can you speak Japanese? Also, this is a great thing. I cannot speak Japanese, no. I've learned a very crappy, horribly tiny amount of Japanese, thanks to the help of Keen Reflex. And some other stuff I've been doing too, but mostly Keen Reflex. He's been a great help to me. I don't know exactly how to do this. I found a couple, and the first video I think I want to make is about someone. I read this kind of interesting story through all this internet things. And it was a Japanese creator who is a hikikomori, so a shut-in, like a in-home shut. I think most of you guys know what hikikomoris are. And in his life as a hikikomori, he developed a video game, and then he ran a Kickstarter and spent 7 years making this game and has recently released it, and he did it the whole thing by himself. And I want to make like a video talking about all of that. So I'm kind of thinking less like game reviews and more like mini documentaries, so to speak. Like they'd be like more like small informational videos that would, and I'm hoping to also work on like my storytelling, my story crafting a little bit. This is like I said, for the most part, the reason for this second channel would be a creative endeavor of mine. I do think that it could be something okay, but mini docs. Yeah, like little mini docs, kind of. I don't know how well I'd be as a documentarian, but I kind of want to try something of that sort. But I also want to link the concept of like small, independent Japanese video game people who are how do I explain it? Like small Japanese independent people that like Americans, like Western audiences, English speakers would normally not see. In a way, it's kind of a weird riff off of what's his name? There's a creator that I really like, Japan. It's not like Japanomics or something like that. Japanalytics or something like that. He's an English speaker who makes like small short documentary videos on Japanese news and Japanese things that like Americans don't know much about, and I'm wildly fascinated by that kind of a thing, but I would like to do that in an independent Japanese developer sense. As someone who used to hustle a lot trying to do sound design for like independent video game devs, I know that there's a lot of websites like TigSource used to be a really big one. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. People, I guess Minecraft started on TigSource. That's like its whole claim to fame. But I used to try to hustle for audio design work, and I used to actually get quite a bit of audio sound effects design work through TigSource, meeting small developers that became like super cool. Anyway, I want to find like a website like that, but like for Japanese devs. I don't know if it exists, but that's kind of one of like my purposes. Have you seen No Clip? They are sick. Would love to see that stuff. I have not seen No Clip. That might be something I'll have to look into. And Chloe says, I think it is a thing that has been done and it will get engagement. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not really looking to be famous with this idea, but I just experimentally, creatively, I think it'd be interesting. He shocked me. I was just giving him back scritches. There's a channel doing something similar I was following called Sumo Stew for sumo. They might have info on how to do something like that. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to look. I did find some pretty interesting ones. I guess every now and then some English-speaking Japanese devs make their way onto Reddit in some of the indie dev subreddits. But I wanted to get a little deeper than Reddit, because I feel like there's a lot of YouTube creators that literally make their entire channels off of shit I saw on Reddit. And I don't really want to be that guy. Also, one question I kind of have that I'll be interested in seeing if I continue to develop this out is how receptive Japanese solo devs are to this. Like, I don't know if Japanese solo devs want any attention or engagement or anything from some random American-speaking dude. A big reason why is, for one, I really love small independent developers, but another thing, too, is I really think that Japanese people who are really, like, focused on, like, showcasing their own culture and not just, like, copying, like, Western gaming ideals and stuff, have such an incredibly unique thing to showcase. And I don't know, I'm just a big fan of it. I'm just a big weeb. That's really what it comes down to. Damn, you can make a whole channel on that. Hole up, becoming a YouTuber to just read Reddit all day. Yes, you can. Yeah, have you not seen that before? There's a vast universe of YouTube channels that are literally just reading crap on Reddit and talking, and it's a video now, creators. Like, that's like a whole thing. Like, there's people that just go on, like, the subreddits. And as a... coincidentally, I don't know if you guys are familiar with one of my side channels that I have. It's called, oh my god, I don't even remember the name of it. Shame on me. Senpai's Trash? I can't even remember the name of that channel. You can see how much I use that channel of my own. I've made it. I have a channel that I made quite a while ago called... I think it's called Senpai's Trash, but... I gotta look it up. own channel called? Yeah, Senpai's Trash. Yeah, so I have a whole channel called Senpai's Trash. And I actually did an experiment. I use it as a testing board, which is why I don't use it a lot. But every now and then I'll be like, what if I did this? What if I did this crap thing? Like, how would that work as a person who's never done that crap thing before? And I've had pretty interesting results. So I did 2 videos on me just opening stupid... Yeah, Senpai Scares. Senpai Scares is different, though. Senpai Scares I play just for horror games that aren't Japanese. Non-Japanese horror game plays. But anyway, Senpai's Trash is what I use for testing. And a while ago, I decided to test if I could just go ahead and Kevin. Random things. So anyway, I did videos on just making random crap from Reddit, and the videos were extremely fast to make. They were super easy. I just went on Reddit, I just grabbed a handful of videos from a subreddit, and then I sat down and watched them and recorded myself watching them, and then made just a super quick, dirty, like, hard cut edit video and posted 2 of them. And despite that channel basically having no viewer base whatsoever, those are, like, I think the most successful videos on that channel. It's very easy. It's very easy to do, and there's a lot of creators that do that because they've figured it out. I mean, it's not. If you want to be a jackass and do creatively bankrupt things for channel ideas, you could be successful on YouTube pretty easily. My problem is that I've always wanted to be successful on YouTube doing something I'm actually, like, passionate about and feel like I have feel like I'm being creative and positive. And for me personally, that's been quite a challenge. I think most of my videos, I mean, I've talked about this before. Oh, you better be careful. You can't react things without paying the React channel. I mean, look at Sniper Wolf. She can do horrible things and be super successful. And YouTube will even protect her. If you get enough views, money talks. It's like one of those things, right? I don't know why I'm just yapping. I gotta end this poll. I don't know why I still have the poll open. So out of 4 votes, we had 3 people vote for Pocopia and 1 person for Hakonewa Explorer Plus, and we had 4 votes on the other with the exact same result. Anyway, yeah, so... Oh my god, look at that Pikachu doll! Bree's gonna be so jealous. I don't know. Maybe your guys' favorite creator is summoning Drifloons with dolls. Interact with a doll on the ground to summon a Drifloon if you want to go to Dream Island. Yeah, I know that. No, I don't want to. I haven't done Drift Island or Drift Islands. I haven't done the islands yet. Well, Snipper has 2 other relatively large reasons for success. Snipper? Oh, Sniper Wolf has 2 other relatively large reasons. I'm assuming you're talking about physicality. I mean, she's a cute chick, I guess, mostly. She kind of terrifies me. After she went to Jack Film's house and frickin', like, doxed him live and didn't get in any trouble for that. I think she should have been removed from YouTube for doing that. I think that alone should have been enough. A large round rug. Personally, I think that just that alone should have been enough to get her permanently removed forever from YouTube. But YouTube makes a lot of money off her. What? No, I've never noticed anything like that. A Pokeball. I don't know. I've always wanted to look up the stats on this, but I've always heard, yeah, that's a jail thing. Yeah, right? In most people's worlds. Just showing up to someone's house after getting in like a online beef with them, like, not okay. I lost my track. Oh, so I've always wanted to look up the stats on this because I used to hear, you know, there's a lot of people that complain like, oh, if you're a cute girl, she is horrible on multiple occasions and she has lewd for followers. No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I have no, there's no positivity from me about Sniper Wolf. Don't think that. But anyway, so I saw this thing though, where somebody, you know, there's a lot of guys online and girls too that are like, oh, girls get, you know, they're so much more successful just because they're girls. Like guys have it so much harder than girls do. But somebody brought up that actually most of the biggest creators, period, are all male. It's just been an interesting counterpoint that's kind of lived in my head for a while because, like, to me, I always see women being more successful for being women. Like, one thing I've always found that was, like, kind of funny is, like, I'll play these Pokemon streams, right? And they never do well. Anytime I cover Pokemon, they never do well. But if Bree covers Pokemon... And if Bree covers Pokemon as her VTuber model, Chloe says, like, statistic-wise, it's males. But you know what? Also the other thing to keep in mind with this, that's why I said I would really love to go through this stuff, is how many males are content creators versus females, and what percentage of those males are at the height of their game versus the percentage of females that are equally high up there. Because I think when you're looking at statistics, you can break things down a lot of different ways and make them look like they fit the answers for things. That's a whole nother thing. I sound like I'm just getting into weird. It's also race and all that stuff. Yeah, there's so many factors in it, and it's like I don't really know. I've just always found it interesting, is I guess all I was trying to say. We haven't met. Thanks for coming and talk to me. It means a lot. Anyway, the spot here, it's pretty nice, don't you think? It's got water, and I can tell other Pokemon are around. I've always lived alone, but having others around feels kind of nice. I've always found it interesting how popular VTubers are. And there's some advantages to each. I agree. I've always found it interesting how popular VTubers are. And I was thinking about this today, actually, which is kind of weird. But a lot of VTubers have, like, a shtick. Like, they're like, okay, so, like, I follow a couple. One of them I follow is like a mafia capo, like the head of a mafio. And another one is, well, Noctis is a sleep paralysis demon. Doki Bird is like, there's this huge culture behind Doki. Guar did that too. But they have like a shtick, right? Okay, so I'm getting to this, Kevin, because I've also felt the same way too, right? But what I've noticed with a lot of VTubers is they're often way more popular than they would be if yeah, that's a big deal, Chloe. That's been a hot topic ever since I've been a little boy, which is very interesting. But it's totally just lost my train of thought. Okay, so I see smaller. Oh yeah, Doki was in agency before. Yes, she was, and she got screwed over really bad and had a massive amount of press leading up to her being independent. Yes. But my point is that VTubers have like a shtick, like they are like a thing, and with that thing, they have like a universe around that thing. And I find that the VTubers that successfully do that hit well above their marks for the size they are, like algorithmically. So they have higher views, they get subs faster, they get more donations, all that stuff, versus people in just humans, like me, just random white straight dude. Isn't anything other than just a weeb, right? So there's a creator that I've been friends with even since human. I have a buddy who is a content creator. I don't know if I can call him a buddy anymore, but I used to be good friends with him. He's a really cool dude, and he does really cool content stuff. And when I first met him, he went by a name, and that name had an entire personality to it. So it was a character. He basically invented a character, which was, I'm not trying to out him here. If you know, you know. I don't even think anyone's watching me that would know right now anyway. But he basically was like, I'm a redneck. But like a redneck in like the most crazy, over-the-top, like stereotypical thing. And he would film himself and his videos and stuff. Like when people would donate, he would play like these short clips of things of him like being drunk on a boat, trying to catch a big fish and falling over, and it was like a sock in the end or something. Like this comedy, crazy stuff, and it was like the whole shtick behind him was like this character, right? And he was pretty darn successful doing it, but he got really tired of doing all that because he would have to do makeup, he had these fake teeth, he had clothes, he'd have to come up with all this stuff all the time, and he did really, really good. And then he quit, and he said, I'm just going to be me. I want to be me to be me. And what he found was that he was not successful. And it brought him to be pretty depressed. And I think he had a really hard time with it for a while. Like I said, I've been kind of not super tight with him. He's a great guy, and he really tries hard. And I think he had a really great idea going. But I found it interesting because I feel like it's the same reason, like him being successful as a character is the same reason why so many VTubers find quick success is through a character. And there was a time for Yokuso Otaku where I was trying to design a character of myself. Oh, that's really cool. Anyway, I'm doing my normal soapbox psycho thing. Sorry. Some don't even play as a person, they're just themselves, like Iron Mouse, but even her gets hard since she's bullied for her disability and her race after she had her real skin tone in her VTuber. It was horrible, but she kept going. Also, VTubers didn't get immediate success. Depressing that yourself is less appealing than a character you made. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But I personally think yes, they didn't get immediate success, Chloe, but I have a number of handfuls of VTubers I have met that started much, much, much later than I did. Like, I recently met a VTuber that has been streaming for 1 year and is so much more successful than me. Like, the level of success that she's gained in that 1 year destroys everything I've been able to do in 5 years. And she puts in my opinion, significantly less effort. But she has a shtick. She has a character. She has a whole thing. And so people latch onto that, and a community forms, and she becomes successful. And she's not the only person that I have for an example. There's a ton of them, but I did just recently meet her like last week. And I was like, oh my God. And she was like, yeah, I haven't even been doing this a year yet, but it's been pretty good. I think I've been lucky. And it's just like, oh my God. I think you're undervaluing the work to do that. The work to do what, Chloe? Buy a VTube model and say that you're a mommy? Like, she doesn't even hardly talk to her chat when she goes live. Like, I'm not even kidding. I have seen so much more work put in by nearly everybody else without half the amount of success that she's got. Yep, okay, it's that then. And she's not, despite what I just said, she's not overtly sexual. Like I said, she doesn't even talk that much to her fans. Like the people that watch her. Like, it's kind of weird. I've actually never met a successful creator that does that before. She literally just exists and people pour in and talk, and she just kind of ignores most of them. But like, her Twitch channel is, I think, twice the size of my YouTube channel, and her YouTube channel is rapidly growing as well. And all she does is post shorts. Don't have that be your entire view of VTubers. I'm not saying it's my entire view. I'm saying that it's something that you see a lot more than what you see in humans. Like, it's a very effective form. You should try being mommy. It sounds easy. I don't. It's not my thing, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. Like I said, I narrow myself. My viewpoint is narrow enough as a creator that probably works directly against me. But God, those smell terrible. Riley, what did you cook? Why do those taquitos smell like old people's farts? I don't follow VTubers that do that, so I don't see it personally. I mostly don't either, Chloe. And I would also argue that you also don't have, like, the fullest picture of VTubers. Like, I think there's a number of VTubers that you watch that I don't see, and there's probably a number that vice versa. They do. Those smell really similar to old people's fart. Oh, you should try that. Yeah, go ahead, Kevin. Go to Booth. Go to Booth and get a VTuber model. That's what I did for Bree. So, my point is a much bigger point than hyper specifically looking at individual creators. As a whole, it's a very effective marketing scheme as a content creator to have a shtick, to have a story, to have a lore behind you and to play a character. It's a lot easier for people to like and follow and get into a character than it is an actual physical human being. I think when you remove the actual human being from the situation, you can kind of control the narratives a little bit better. But the skin color and disability stuff made me not do it. I'm trying to think if I know any, oh, this is the beginning of this. Oh, our PC's thing's done. Oh, that's what's done today. We got to go back to the original. Hello, this is Mommy Kitty with my voice just totally normal. Well, they have voice changers, Kevin. They have voice changers. You can do that. And in fact, I know a number of transgender creators that use some voice changers. There's some pretty good ones these days. You do have to talk a little bit feminine to go in line with it, but there's some good ones out there. I don't know. There's the disability angle that you talk about is kind of interesting because I also know creators that literally just showcase and talk about their disability at the forefront, and they do very, very well for themselves. In fact, I would say they get substantially more donations than a number of other creators that I know of equal or even larger sizes. No voice changer. That's the shtick. I mean, you know what, Kevin? Though you could go that angle too. There's Bree hates me saying this, but there's many ways to skin a cat. All right, so this is my creme de la creme here. This should finish this area, other than maxing everything out. So you guys saw the beginning of this journey of me. But this PC center here is the big one. I did research it and stuff through different videos and essays, and I know about that kind of stuff, but I don't want people to feel bad to me. I'm just not that good mentally to take that stuff. I think for me interacting with you the last couple of years, Chloe, I think there's a lot that's challenging about you being a content creator. At least as far as public opinion goes. Do you happen to know the area that gets the most sun around here? I love to sunbathe every day, but I don't know this place too well. Oh, dang. Sorry, bud. This is our first time meeting. Wait, our first time meeting? What happened to... Do I still have Bulbasaur then? Your mom says that one too. Says what? What did she say? Sorry, bud. This is our first time meeting. My bad. I just went off babbling. Let's be buddies from now on. The bulb on its back grows as it absorbs nutrients. The bulb gives off a pleasant aroma when it blooms. Yeah, the vast majority of the content creators that I follow that have disabilities and get a bunch of donations and stuff, I wouldn't necessarily say they're pandering to that. It's just an aspect of them that I think helps people donate more. Like me, I don't people do donate to me, but I'm kind of big on people not donating to me. Honestly, I guess if I was a real good person, I would probably disable monetization on my channel. Because I do quite okay for myself. Where did these evolutions come from? I'm not saying this stuff to be a victim or anything. That's not what I want. I still want to do a channel, but mostly to improve myself and be able to do it, which I think it would be great. I think it would be great if you found success in that and you were able to do it. I personally found myself that being a content creator is very mentally difficult, and it will make you feel unreasonably about yourself a lot. It'll make you feel really bad. When your moments are very, very high, you will feel very, very good about yourself. And when your moments are very, very low, you will feel very badly about yourself. And when you're new, the second one is by far the much more common occurrence. Your lows are a lot. You have a lot of views, and you start... It's very hard not to attribute failures in the algorithm to yourself as a human being. And I've seen it with every creator I've ever met in the last, 15 years. I've seen it horribly in myself. There is no way of getting around not being successful at some point. And there is also no way around of being a human being and not feeling a little bit like that's you. The lows are predominant, and they hit really hard. There's been times where I've really wondered if I should keep doing this or not, and I keep making mention to this, but honestly, I have really been in kind of a nihilistic phase lately with myself and my own content, where I just feel like it's all worthless, and I will never be successful, that I have nothing to offer people, that I am not interesting, I'm not funny, I'm not attractive enough, I don't write well enough, I don't edit well enough. I mean, it's like I literally feel like everything is completely stacked against me, and that none of what I do holds any value or interest to anyone other than the couple of people that I picked up along the way, most of which have just been dragging themselves with me for years now, or are personal friends of mine. And this weighs on me constantly. Just constantly. It's ever been floating over my head over this whole time. And the only thing that gets me through it, at least recently, is that what I do outside of all this is great, and I don't need this to be successful. I think that if I was still focused on needing to do this full-time, if I needed to do this full-time, I would probably... I would be in a very deep depression, I'll just put it that way. I'm not saying this stuff to be a victim. That's not what I want. Oh, no, we read that. I didn't think that at all, that you were going that way, and I didn't think that you would want to be that way, nor do I think you would need to be that way. I don't mean pandering. I just mean in terms of self-conscious with myself. I can handle stuff like that mostly due to my life experience. I don't see views and stats like that. I don't think everything is stacked against you, and you do have value. Low views don't equal value. So, I know this as... The intelligent part of my brain tells me that none of that is true and that I've made this all up in my head. But the emotional side of me can't help but feel a way. And that's just being real. And I think that almost all people are like that. I mean, you've been open about it on the page, so I can just say this. I don't know your comprehension of things and how you manage things being autistic. I don't your stance, sides, and thoughts of that. I can't even think. So Kevin says it's easy to say that, it's very difficult to experience it. I fully agree with that too. However, that goes along with the caveat of what I was saying, is that Chloe also has autism, and that's a whole side of things that I can't comprehend. I only have like a textbook and experience with people with autism that I've interacted with as like a baseline for that. But it in no way, I think that a person with any level of autism, what they experience is not comprehensible by me. It'll take time to actually get it and be okay. It's hard, but I believe everyone goes through it bit by bit. Sorry with the English. That's fine. It's totally fine. You just said, let's battle. So one of the things I was saying about this game, yeah, I mean, and I said that too. I think most creators, going back to what Kevin's saying, I think most creators, when they start, all do say that. Like, I'll be fine with it. That doesn't bother me. I totally understand this. And, like, because I did that too. It's not like, it's like, I feel like every creator ever has always been at some arc in their life where they're like, you know, oh, I can do this. Oh, I'm that kind of a person where none of this will bother me. But, again, from experience, it's like, there does come a time at some time where you'll realize that you're not quite as thick-skinned and separated from what people say online as you think you are. But as long as it's manageable, that's kind of the good thing. And like I said, everything that I've said comes with the whole concept of I'm super happy. Like I can feel all these ways and all these things like that, but it's not like I'm not out here being like, I'm quitting YouTube, I'm shutting my channel down, I'm a failure, and I really, it's fine. It's like I do thoroughly enjoy what I've done, and looking at like my videos and stuff I've made, I've learned so much. I've learned about Photoshop. I've learned so much about video editing. I'm still not good at any of it, and I'm still learning all the time. And I just love learning, and I love improving and like moving forward with stuff. And that's such a big draw for me to continue doing this. When I did videos in middle school, I was like, cool and it's not as high, but I try to remind myself that each view is a person. And that's how I get through the 1 of 7 views. Boy, that's a hard thing to think too. And like as a human, like I'm always like shifting like my goals too, right? Like when I first started YouTube, I remember I did a live stream and I got like 10 views on it. And I was like, oh my God, I got 10 views. And now I look at videos like my Gotokuji Temple video that I did, and I see it as 12 views. And I'm like, I flew to Japan. I had a really expensive camera that I've learned how to film a bit with. I had camera gear that went along with it. Like I put so much work, time, effort, and money into making that video, and it was just not something anyone wanted to watch. But it is a good moment to look and say, you know what, though? There was 12 people. There was 12 people. Some of y'all enjoyed that video. There was somebody out there who did enjoy it. So there's some purpose to do that video in some respect. Plus, it was a great experience, and I really enjoyed it, and I just like sharing things that I do. So scared I didn't do anything. Oh, when that video just went totally wild for you? You had a moment with your AMVs, yeah. Yeah, and like I've had videos and stuff go so well. Like when we were playing Amori, that was probably one of my favorite moments, like live streaming ever. Like I felt like I was the most popular kid on earth. And my views weren't even like incredible or anything like that, but they were way better than anything I've experienced before. I had all these people come in that had like their own little self community, and they were all interacting with each other. I mean, I saw things in chat, things within the community that were so much bigger than anything I'd ever experienced before. And I was kind of in the center of it, and it was really fun. It was just this really cool thing. I felt like it was just this really awesome thing. Why is this building not... Okay, it's done. Let me see it. Let me see my building! Why you no let me see building? Also, Pokemon don't evolve in this game. Yeah, apparently. Apparently they just spring up as evolved forms later. Though, to be fair, I don't... Where's my Charmander at? Oh, no, I did see Charmander's over there. Yeah, so I have Charmander. So is Bulbasaur over here? Bulbasaur must be somewhere around here. What am I doing? Why am I up here? Oh, here we go. We did it. Okay. Ta-da! All right, this is a big one. I'm very excited about this. Chloe, did you end up getting this game? Oh, no, you said it was expensive, and it is. I fully agree. It's a wooden PC center. So what does it do? What is the point with this? It went on Amazon for $100. Why is it $100 on Amazon? What? That sounds like some scalper pricing thing. That's nuts. Just buy it digitally. It's on a game key card anyway. It's not like buying it physically matters. Unless you want to resell it, I guess. If you want to resell it, actually, that's a whole thing. But I shouldn't say that. I have actually been... Well, I shouldn't say I've been a defender, because I definitely haven't been a defender. But I do kind of understand some of them. This is the kind of Pokemon stuff I like. I like how goofy Ditto Man looks. Yeah, he is silly. Yeah, so I made a lot of jokes about this game before, but this is very interesting. Because it's very, very good, but my personal take on why it's so damn good is because it's got Dragon Quest Builders at its roots. And I will drive everyone absolutely crazy telling you how amazing Dragon Quest Builders is. I literally, it's like one of my top five favorite games in the entire world. In my life, Dragon Quest Builders is an experience that I'll carry that with me forever and be massively in love with it. I just love it. I don't have enough money for the digital yet. All my time in... Oh my god, I heard Fantasy Life is so good. That's one that I've been wanting so bad that I feel terrible that I haven't... that I feel terrible I haven't bought yet. Also, I was looking at things and I don't think I'm like excited for like anything coming out for quite a while. Like I think Tomodachi Life looks kind of cool, but like I don't know what else there is. Like my hype level for gaming right now is like when I was playing what do you call it? If you do get it, I would love to do multiplayer. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I might do that in the next month or so, get a copy of it. That'd be fun. Sorry, this has been bugging me forever. I've just been leaving this, like, tiny little, like, hole here to move into this area, and I want something much nicer. Okay, and then I want to get rid of those ugly dirt blocks. Because all these really serve the purpose of is to be like, you can break through here. You should break through here. Minecraft Dragon Quest, more like. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what builders would be like. I don't really think this game has really anything to do with Minecraft. I think that works really well for, like, marketing, because more people know what Minecraft is than they know what, more people know what Minecraft is than Dragon Quest Builders. And to say that this is Dragon Quest Builders Pokemon would not generate the same amount of, like, excitement from people, I think, just overall. Yap. Oh, yes, another fox. So I have like a... Oh, I thought that filled up with water for a second. I was like, whoa! That would have been cool. So I did get Cubone. I did get Cubone. So this game has multiplayer, and at some point when me and Bree are not so, like, meth addicted to it, we should totally, like, play multiplayer with each other. But I think at this current moment, both Bree and I are just really obsessively deep into this. Oh, he's trying to talk to me. No, they're playing. Oh, he's trying to talk. What else would he call me? Anyway, so I guess in the near future, I'm just kind of expecting this channel to just kind of die. And I'm just going to keep doing what I want to do on this channel. And things really aren't going to change a lot around here. And then I'm just going to try to do that other side channel to just try some other stuff. And just see how that goes. It would be kind of cool to have a successful YouTube channel, or a channel that I was, like, proud of its success. But I've kind of moved past believing this channel could be successful. Why haven't I got in here? And maybe it is. Maybe it is one day. Maybe something crazy happens. Maybe, I don't know. Something wild happens. Someone's journal has been added. I just got back from... Wait, how is there a journal in a building that we just built? We just built this building. How is there a journal? I just got back from depositing my partner Pokemon in the PC at the Pokemon Center. We spent every day together. Being separated like this is so hard. But I know we'll meet again someday. I'm sure of it. I'll need to evacuate with the others pretty soon. But first I'm planning to take one last look at all the cities my partner and I visited together. It's hard to explain why, but I feel like I need to do this. Another really, really crazy thing about this game, and if you know, don't say anything to me, because I'm trying to take this, like, spoiler-free as much as I can. But, like, the other area we're in is very much Vermilion City. And this area that we're in and these other little areas, like, around us are also very obviously cities. I'm not going to get into all that. This is totally a post-apocalyptic game. And I find that really hilarious because I feel like for centuries, not really, but just forever, Pokemon fans have wanted to see like a post-apocalyptic scenario in the Pokemon world. And I feel like we're getting it in a cute, cozy game, which is just so unhinged to me. But I also am just so into it. I love every bit of it. Leaf, a roof support, Pokemetal, Asperberry, Pitchaberry, a Gratin table. What do I pay for? Yeah, it's pretty neat. Thanks. In that case, do you want to trade something for it? Oh, we have to trade. What would we trade? Sand blocks? I don't think we're gonna make it. Ah! I'm gonna give all my crap away. I'll get 5 Pokebars for a bunch of crap. That's awesome. Oh, what's this? Make a copy? The 3D printer. You'll need Pokemetal to create. Oh. Oh. Object mode lets you take pictures, or lets you take photos you need for creating copies of items. Boot up the camera, then switch modes. You can even create copies from photos you take on Cloud Islands. What? Imagine if we had 3D printers like that in real life. Would you like to rest your tired Pokemon? I think that recharged like my powers, but weird. Weird. Okay, anyway, we've discovered that, so we're gonna go back to Vermilion. Hey, it's MacBoss! Look at that! How you doing? Thank you so much, man. You enjoyed watching the videos of the latest trip to Japan. Oh, I gotta get more out then. I didn't think anyone cared for them. Thank you so much, dude. It's great to see you. I appreciate you swinging by, and thank you for the donation, too. That was very kind of you. I hope you've been well. Yeah, sometimes I think our time zones make things kind of rough. I gotta see what our next video. Oh my gosh, I'm getting all tired randomly. That was weird. I wonder what other videos we have for Japan. I haven't even looked at them lately. I've been so busy with all this other stuff. Alright. D-Drive, Japan 2024, Tokyo 2026. So... Oh, we never did Harajuku. Oh, maybe I'll do the Harajuku video next. We did some cool stuff there. Thank you for reminding me about that. That's terrible. I should not have to be reminded. Says we can record 5 more hours, Bree. What do you think about that? Does that sound pretty great?
Definitely.
Okay, I should do that. I'll have to go through my videos and do more. The Japan videos just did really miserably, and so I'm just kind of like, but I shouldn't be like that. I should just put the videos out because it was a good time, and I like to share that. You moved back to Michigan. Oh, no. You got in bad shape in a hospital in Florida, but you're doing a little better now? Man, I'm really sorry. I didn't know you were originally from Michigan. Oh, no, Zyler's from Wisconsin. Well, I probably shouldn't be out here. I'm outing everyone. Well, I hope that you're able to recover better then. That sounds really scary. That has to be tough. I know you've been going through... Oh gosh, I'm sorry to be yawning. I know you've been going through a lot for long as I've known you. I was thinking about you on our last trip because I was seeing all this Gengar stuff. I was stuffed my bags as it was, though. I couldn't really bring back a whole lot for people on this trip. I don't know if I've mentioned this on the, I don't know if I've mentioned this yet, but our next trip that we're going to take, it's going to be a bit, but we're going to go out to rural Japan and stuff, and my mom actually said she would like to come visit while we're out there for a bit, since she's retired now. I wish I was like a billionaire and I could like have all the homies of the channel go to Japan. I'd just pay for everyone to just have a big Japan trip. You're with your sister? Your uncle was the last person that passed away down there, so you went, oh man. Gosh, that just sounds really rough. I'm sorry. I'm glad that you have some family, though, to be with. That's great. And I'm just really sleepy now. I guess that workout knocked me out. Really, is your mom still bathing? Oh, okay. We're just meandering. This is Pokey Slop today. 3 hours. I want to get... I've heard... Oh, there's a book over here I've never seen before. Take a look in a book. It's a weird book on the top of a cliff. Is this game worth picking up? I'm obsessed with it, and so is Bree. I've literally lost my entire life to it. It is my obsession. I don't know that it's for everyone, and it's also a lot more expensive. Personally, I think they well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Part of me, I think 60 is fair, but I don't know. $70 is just, I'm having a hard time with these $60 or $70 video game world that we live in now. I have a really, really hard time with it, but I can't stop playing it. I love this game. Both me and Bree have played it all day, every day, and we stay up all night playing it. It's like one of my favorite games in a while. She doesn't need to get out right now. That's not what I was at. I was just trying to figure out if she's...
Mario. It's the dog. It's a shababy. Look at the shababy. He's shababy. Where Mario? Are you a good dog, where Mario? Yous is, but you stink. You's a good dog, but a stinky good dog? Why you do that? Why you be stinky?
Yeah, already picking the fire dog for Gen 10. I have kept away from looking up anything on that. I saw a screenshot with the water and I thought that looked really cool, and I got spoiled on what the starters were, and I am just trying to avoid everything from that point forward. I've been on this kick lately where I have been intentionally keeping myself away from video game info. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's not your bad. It's not your bad at all. I did see the starters. They were spoiled to me. But I've been on this kick lately of intentionally staying away from as much information about games I'm interested in as possible. Because I feel like over time, we get inundated with so much stuff building hype for like the latest release of like whatever. And when I have been taking a step back from that and not getting so involved in learning all the things and deep diving and keeping up with the info and the trailers and this and that, when I just watch a trailer and read like a little summary of it, I have been finding that when the games come out, I am substantially more excited to play the game. And I seem to be more excited when I get the game in my hands by avoiding all that stuff. And so that's kind of like this thing I've been on for the last like couple months. I don't think there's a whole lot coming out recently, though, that I'm really excited for. I saw this new game today that's coming out called Oh Robots. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that. It looks pretty cool. It's like you make these little mech things, and then you go into these little arenas. It's a top-down, and you, like, shoot them and stuff. It's an RPG, like an action RPG. I thought it looked kind of cool. Oh, I learned a new hairdo? Please don't make me keep that. Okay, no. I'm like, no. I like this hair. This is my favorite hair. There are many hairs like it, but this hair is mine. Oh yeah, I was supposed to rebuild this, wasn't I? Or was I not supposed to? Also, it kind of irritates me you can't read the signs. It's like, why even have signs then? So rude. Stone. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is exciting to follow games and, you know, get all excited with the community and stuff, but I feel like it's kind of been wearing on me a lot. And it's really reduced my excitement. And like I used to be like, whoa, when I was a kid, I was so excited for all these games, and games just aren't exciting like they used to be. And then it kind of dawned on me. I got this theory, a game theory. No. I got this theory that maybe I'm receiving a little too much information about the games I'm excited for. Because, like, when I was a kid, I remember really the only way I would know about video games, much about them. I mean, granted, we had the internet, like, you know, pretty early on, but the internet, you couldn't just get on the internet all day and all night because mom would yell at you for hogging up the phone line. And so what I would do instead was I'd buy like GameSpy or GameSpot magazine. I would get, which they're terrible now, but their magazine was great when I was younger. I'd get like PC Gamer. I'd get like demo discs, and like everything, all my information about games came to me like in these little tiny little like nuggets. And other than that, I had to wait for the game. You know, and every now and then, like, you know, G4 would go to, like, a gaming convention or something like that, and they would have a hands-on with something or whatever. But, like, it wasn't like it is now. And I got this game theory where I thought maybe, what if I just disconnected a bit from all that? What if I just learned just enough to be excited for a game to come out, but not everything? And I started doing that, and I've been a lot happier. I don't know. That's probably sounding like a psycho or something. Or old man. I'm old man yelling at cloud. I don't know. But that's how I feel. And I think it's been really good. Kind of depends with me. I kind of did that with Metroid Prime 4, but it got spoiled for me and was a little disappointing. Mainly because I was inundated with pages and info I didn't want to see. Then we got his connection back. Hey, yeah, like I said, it's not my experience is not like I'm not telling everyone you should go out, quit getting excited and deep diving into everything possible you can find online before games come out. Everyone can do what they do. Where is this water supposed to go? I'm just saying it's something that I've tried and I've had great success with it lately. Like one of the games I was most excited for this year to come out was Romeo is a Dead Man. And I was so excited. And I really wanted to deep dive into it, but I really held myself back from like getting into it. And the day that thing came out, oh my gosh, I couldn't even describe how I was so ready. Like, everything in my body was just ready for that. And it was such an exciting prospect to be able to play that. And that carried through my whole playthrough. That energy was just maxed out. I was so excited. I don't understand where all this water's supposed to come from. Unless there's like a trick to this. But yeah, I think in order to do that, I have to really kind of super disconnect. Like Facebook is like, gosh, if you're on Facebook, it's so impossible not to get slammed at information about popular games that are coming out. Where's all the Pokemon? Well, you have to dig them up. Like, see, this one's telling me if I grow 4 tufts of grass in the sky, then I could get a Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto. Pidgeotity. So then I can do this. I can use my little Venusaur skill that I got, or Bulbasaur. Rain? Yeah, you guys didn't see any of this. God, I keep forgetting that I only played this, for 2 seconds the very first day I got it. So at a certain point in the first area here, you'll meet Kaigore. What is his name? He's the big whale-looking god Pokemon. And he is like, oh, I've been sleeping. Yes, that's exactly it. Mac Boss. Feels weird calling you that. I don't know why I keep calling you that. So he shows up and you get rain. And then this area will... Water come from rain? Well, the ground will get wet. Like, see how there's the brown... I'm pointing like you guys can actually see. The brown spots will turn green, and I don't have to manually water them like you guys watched me do, because it now rains in this area. But that was like kind of at the very end of this area. Yeah, see like this one. This one here. The rain will eventually hit it at some point, in theory. Kyogre. Kyogre? Okay, it's Kyogre. Hello, John! Welcome in! Anyway. Yeah, there's no Pokemon over on this side because I haven't done anything with this side. This is more or less exactly what this side looks like in general. I need to get back to Vermilion City, though. I love that every time. Because that's where the main story stuff is right now. Oh my god, I was wearing my fitness watch for, I was wearing my fitness watch I got in Japan for, for stream. So it says I got 13,000 steps now because all the arm movement. There is a second area that I can go to, but only because, well, not only because. It's the one Bree went to first, and I chose to go to this one first. And I want to complete this area before I go to that area. The one that fights with Groudon. I need to play more Leaf Green, too. This game has really taken me away from Leaf Green. And I was very happy with Leaf Green. Oh, I guess we could go over here this way. We could... No, we can't. Why you mean? Why you be so mean to me? The game is mean. Mean game. Bouncy Ditto. I know. I love how he falls and goes. Oh, I didn't fall high enough. That just turned me a little purple. Yeah, this is Vermilion City now. We have a lot of work to do here. Watering. So see, this is what I had to do in that first area, like to cover everything. I'm kind of like hesitant to do this again though, because it kind of ultimately turns out to be absolutely pointless beyond like a little bit. ¿Por qué no los dos? Sprouting the tree. Alright, I think there's like an actual mission for me to do though, and I really should probably do that. I'm gonna have to build this bridge though. It's gonna take so long to build it. Do I have the ability to craft the blocks for it, or is it gonna look misshapen? Is it square tiling? Maybe it is. Oh, you started. Oh my gosh, how was your first day? Oh, I'm so excited to hear about that. Please tell me. Please tell me. I need to hear. EBS. That looks right, doesn't it? No, that doesn't look that right. No, it is right. It is right. That is right. All right, you guys ready for some really boring gameplay? Cute loading screen. It is cute. Building the world one block at a time. You need a better water gun. I think I do get one at one point. I was spoiled a little bit. I think I saw Bree get a better something. At some point in the game, there's like a chef that you can run into or something like that. And you'll cook food, and the food will make you more powerful. And I think I saw her make her water more powerful. But I mean, ultimately, if you can get a Kyogre to pop up out of the water, he basically said he was sleeping. He was sleeping. The humans left, and the humans were doing something, and he was like, I don't have time for this. So he took a nap on the bottom of the ocean. And then through the events of what you do in the first area, which I'm not going to spoil, he pops up and he's like, hey, I woke up from my nap, dog. Peripherals. 100, 100, no cap. And I'm like, we're trying to make it rain, dog. And he's like, I got you. Rain. And then it rains. He's always sleeping, though. Yeah. So after he was done, he was like, I'm going to bed, yo. A Baki Hanma version? Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to go that route. There's a Baki game, a Baki boxing game out that I could potentially get a copy of to cover on the channel. And you guys keep telling me about Baki and how great Baki is. So I'm kind of tempted to get it, but the other half of me is like, I don't know. I like Leaf Green and I don't have nostalgia. Did you have to like Leaf Green for nostalgia? Did you have to be nostalgic to like Leaf Green? I didn't think so. The humans were having a nuclear war, so he was like, ain't nobody got time for that, and went to sleep. Yeah, well, canonically, he sleeps in, like, the Mariana Trench or whatever. Like, in one of the trenches in the deepest parts of the ocean. He just, like, naps out there. He doesn't have time for that. And after he made it rain in my world, he's like, yeah, I'm going back to sleep. So he just went and took a nap again. Which is kind of based. Like, I could totally see a god doing that. Like, a super all-powerful god. It's like, things just, like, not gonna bother him. Like, what are you doing? I don't have time for this. I don't need this in my life. That doesn't bother me. I'm taking a nap. So, I heard, and I don't know if this is true or not, Zyler, but I saw that the regular fitness boxing, someone said there's like a Persona 5 like DLC for it and stuff. I didn't know that fitness boxing had all this cool crossover stuff. I don't know, but I do find it really interesting that the first time we get some sort of crazy post-apocalyptic world in the Pokemon world, it's in like the cutest, coziest game ever. A gently lit bed. Aight, fam. You can't complain about that bed because it's lit. Gently. Old man goes stupid. So, I did a lot of paperwork and was given a full guidebook on working in PBS. Oh, that's so cool. And 100 in-depth guide with car, pre-production, production, filming tips on vertical videos, rules for the company. Wow. Oh, that sounds so cool. MacBoss says, Noctowl! I downloaded it, so I have it digitally. Oh, okay. You saw Noctowl from that? So maybe we should do that. Wait, how would we do that, though? This isn't a good place to do that. I was thinking, usually when you find those, there's, like, part of the environment with it. So we'll have to build one soon. I do need more man pokes. The men around me need to get poked. God, I don't know why I just... They've gone stupid. Okay, they're not going to let us go through. We don't have a badge. There's another gate in Withered Wasteland that leads to a different town. Yes, I know that. I also know that. Well, that was very exciting. That was absolutely nothing. Oh, Lord. Oh, Mew. Okay, let's just talk about that for a second. I just called Meowth Mew. And I think that there's probably not much less like Mew than Meowth. I hear people say they like it for nostalgia reasons. I'm just like, cool, never beat it. Well, I have a very fond heart for OG Pokemon. I like a very fond heart. It reminds me of a time when people used to just like play Pokemon. To enjoy themselves. Does the town seem dark to you? Yeah, it's very dark. Don't make me do that. No, don't you dare. Don't make me build lights. I don't want to build lights. I haven't done anything with electricity yet. I don't want to. Damn you, Meow. Oh, I should have said wait till morning. Oh, mushroom lamp. I can make a mushroom lamp. Mushroom lamps? 2 mushroom lamps. Okay, well, we can do that. We can do that. I was fearful that he wasn't going to tell me to do mushroom lamps. Oh, I have a theory, too. I have a game theory. I'm going to make that joke like 500 times for no reason. That didn't work. Anyway. Do we have mushrooms on us? We usually do. We do not. Hey, mushroom time. Mushrooms in the morning, mushrooms in the evening, mushrooms at mushroom time. When you can eat the mushrooms, that's not the right skill to use at all. Pokemetal. I want to meet Elmo, though. Do they... Okay. So, as much as I like PBS, I'm kind of ignorant about certain things about PBS. So, people play games for enjoyment. Some do. I feel like it's kind of a lost art these days, which is another reason why I don't feel like I'm very successful as a content creator, because I literally am not. I'm like the least sweaty person in the entire universe when it comes to video games. Okay, Chloe, so my ignorance about PBS. Where are the shows? Are the shows for PBS filmed at a central location? And is that location the location that you're at? What's that? Wool? Fluff! You dropped Fluff, Mareep? Mareep, you're so useful. Not only are you cute and funny. Oh, Spinark, I think, gives me twine. What? Overall, I love the message of PBS, and everyone is so nice. The efforts the current administration went to defund, it really made them stronger internally and more eager to help people there. There are struggles with my area since I'm in Florida and ice and stuff, which is impacting college since the ice bears with it. You're sweaty enough, sir. Don't think nothing less. Well, I was earlier today. I was very on the nose, sweaty gaming. But I don't really play like hardcore stuff. I'm not a... I became very disenchanted with that when I played semi-competitive Counter-Strike, I think. I think that's what it was. I think that's what kind of, like, broke me. Like, ever since... I'm kind of just like, you know, I enjoy video games, and I love them, and I like to just play them. And sometimes I cheat in them, and sometimes I play on easy mode, but every time I enjoy them. I always enjoy them. So I hope to give people hope when I'm in PBS, showing that it's not just all fear, and we shouldn't let it get to us and help others. Well, I think that's really exciting that you're doing that, Chloe. I think that's very, very exciting. So that garbage says non-burnable garbage, and for some reason I read that as like 1,500 different things before I actually stopped and just read it and realized it's non-burnable garbage. Kind of a specific name for an item. Bloop. It's over here. See, this is what I was saying. These are really ugly, and the only intention of them is to just tell you, like, hey, you should pummel through here. Kind of like when you watch those old cartoons. What in the... What? Nani? What is this? This is amazing. It's a snort. No, he's a sleepy snort. He's been sleeping for so long, he got covered in mold and a little flower grew over his head. That's amazing. You know what I just realized? My ADD brain went way off track, and my real purpose was to make some mushroom lamps. I mean, we can't do anything about him at all. Slowbro got moss grown on him. Slowbro! That's Snorlax. That was pretty amazing. I wasn't expecting to find that. Anyway, here's this, so let's make some lamps. Shroom lamp. Oh, we're carrying too much stuff. I don't need this. Why do I have this? Why is this in my inventory? Forsooth. Alright, now we have room for lamps. It's a lamp in a box. There's a lamp in a box. A box lamp. There are different PBSs. The part I'm the, but yes. So, Snorlax, not slow. Snorlax. Slowlax? Slow bro. Snorlax. Yay! That bridge was huge. I had 90 of these. So, what do they film at your PBS, Chloe? Working in a coal mine, completing quests. Is there anything I need to buy? I can't remember all the Pokemon. They all the same. They're all the same. Max says all the Snorlax. They're all the same. There's no different Pokemon at all. All these games that have been coming out. Wait, no, I don't want that. I thought that was a thing, but that's not a thing. It's a thing. This is a thing. So when they have these little IKEA icons on them, it means it's a recipe, so you can make a bunch of them. And I always try to buy all the recipes. These ones are just things that sit in your inventory.
Meow. That's right.
Maybe we should water the trees at least. I feel like we should just at least water the trees. Seems really rude not to water the trees. Of course, I'm not saying people shouldn't fight back against the oppression in science. I just don't want people to lose hope in life. That's fine. No, that's a good message. I think that's a good, wholesome message. Oh, I was like, honey? Oh, a zubbit. A zubbit will grow there. Is that it? Just a zubbit? Yeah, just a zubbit. We don't know what the other ones. The other ones are mysteries. I suck at English. No, that's fine. I am miserable in chat. I think most of the stuff I say in other people's chats is pretty unreadable, and I'm always made fun of for it. What? How did a zubbit show up so fast? That was the fastest zubbit of all times. A zubbit. Wait, that's a Maruka-chan or whatever those things are called. A Marukanu. A Makuhita. Same difference. I was close. No zubbit, though. That was weird. So, I don't ever mess with fighting Pokemon, just FYI. He can build and bulldoze. Yo, how rare is the Clefairy? How rare is Clefairy? I don't know. I haven't run into a Clefairy yet. Only a Clefairy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Well now. Okay. Zubbit will probably show up, though. I would imagine we'll see Zubbit at some point. What are we going to do with little homie? Where does he want to lamp at? Does this look like a lamping spot? I think that looks lampy. And this definitely looks lampy, too. All right, I've shroomed you, boy. Hey, talking to you, Meowth. Why, sir? Those are nice mushroom lamps. Brighten my shack right up. Thanks a bunch, Dido. The tears don't go down. I wonder why you're... Wow, you can do anything. That really does look quite nice. There's something calming about a bit of light. For humans, too? Yes, I believe so. After all, when the humans were here, towns were much, much brighter than this is. Since this area was so dark, even Meowth found it too gloomy. If you keep adding more lights like this, I'm sure you'll make other Pokemon happy as well. We film at local places and bring attention to the history and also help nonprofits and do events and collaborations. There's a lot of other stuff. Well, that's really cool. What's wrong with fighting types? They're awesome. Yay. Are they? I mean, name a good fighting man poke. Ooh, look at all those good recipes. We just learned all the good recipes. Huh. There might not be any good recipes left. I think we just learned them all. What else does Meowth want? What is this, a bathhouse? There's no water. Where's the water supposed to come from? Wait, is this supposed to be water? No. Lucario. Oh yeah, Lucario's based. Yeah, I super agree with that. Amen. My home's way brighter thanks to you, and I'm really happy about that, but it's also shed some light on a brand new problem. Look at this. Oh yes, we get to address this finally. Relatable. See all that nasty mud? My shack's surrounded by it. Yuck. There's no way I can clean up this mess with my claws, and I don't know what else to do. I know someone who's really good at getting rid of stubborn messes like this. I feel like there's definitely got to be some people who have come into stream today, and they're like, wait a minute, this doesn't look like what the thumbnail said that it was. It was a short game. Do we really want to do that? Seriously, if you want to zub it, just go to a cave and walk a step, right? I know. I mean, you know what, though? I just did Mount Moon in Pokemon Leaf Green, and that's like the realest statement of all time. I got no clue where they went. They used to live somewhere like this, though. I think we need probably a specialty zub-it. Oh, that looks like Primplup? No? Is that maybe what that is? A hydrated yellow tall grass. Yeah, that totally is. Pinup. Why did I call him a Primplup? Same difference. It's all the same here. Yarr. How are we gonna whip a Nene in that kind of? I don't think we can Nene whip that hard. Maybe here, maybe this actually, because you don't have to make them in a perfect square. You just kind of have to have them like with each other. Yahaha! There we go. There. A Piplup. A Piplup. A Pinup. Pinup. Piplup. A Peep Poop. Pop Pop. Poo Poo. Alright, come on. Come on, my penguin pal. We should probably go do something else. I don't think they spawn like when you're right on top of them. Or as I named them when I played that one Pokemon game, Pimplup. Pinup. Autocorrect keeps missing up. I love autocorrect. It's everyone's favorite. I need to whip. I need to nay. Aha, this is what I needed. We need to get to crafting some blocks here. Wow, that's too many. Way too many. We don't need 600 of them. I was thinking maybe like 100. So we had brought this up, or I had talked about this before, but I feel like everyone who played Pokemon growing up had like a thing that they did, like a like a thing that people did. Like people did things. And mine was a lot, especially with naming. So like naming conventions, it was like the big one for naming. And so like I was saying, my rule is to never name any of my Pokemon. I don't name Pokemon. It's just my thing. I don't ever name them. Breathe, she doesn't name any Pokemon except for her starter. And then, like, every now and then she'll name Pikachu, but she has a very specific name to Pikachu. So, I'm going to ask again. Does anybody in chat want to share their Pokemon quirk, so to speak? Prinplup collab with Pringles? You name all the Pokemon. So every single Pokemon you give a name to? It's wild. You know, there's something that tells me that this isn't the right way to rejuvenate this. I never played Pokemon until Platinum, except the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy. And Max says yes. Wow, so do you come up with those custom names like on the fly then? Or do you have like a is there a method to that? Can I eat the bean? I can't. I can just eat the bean. A plain closet. I got some non-fungible tokens. Okay, this seems more reasonable this way. Yes, but it's usually silly. Like inappropriate silly or just funny. Or maybe a mixture of both. I used to name my rival, like up until rivals started to get like friendly with you, I used to always name my rivals something really nasty. Or like goofy. You name your 10 bigs a bacon. I love it. That's great. I just realized you guys may be not doing this. I played Pokemon. Oh, Prinplup is the collab with. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. You played Pokemon for the story gameplay and Pokemon and reading the Pokedex. The Pokedex is actually kind of lit. So I never showed you guys this, and I guess I'll show you guys this in case you're wondering why I'm being so weird about the bridges. It's because that's what happens in the water. It's Grand Theft Auto 3 all over again. You know why? Yeah, he wants all that hot air on his head. He's a little glutton for heat. Though he likes the cold too, but I guess as he gets older, he likes that. I'm crying I can't re-find Clefairy? Or Clefairy? Clefairy. RIP. I should totally be a Pokemon creator and like make a whole channel where all I do is do Pokemon stuff where I have no idea what I'm talking about or how to even pronounce the Pokemon names. Have a great night, man. I appreciate you swinging by. It was good to see you. I hope you get good rest, and I hope your health gets well. Wish the best for you. I guess we could check on the progress of our Prinplup. Playing Pokemon as close to the anime as possible. No items, set, catch the Pokemon in each area. Also name the Pokemon that will be on your team. I can't remember who I was watching the other day. I watched somebody stream the other day, and man, they were just ripping farts. Like on stream. I've like never seen any creator doing that before. I mean, like farts are natural. I don't think I've ever seen like a content creator just blasting.
He wants to swim with me. Piplup, the penguin Pokemon. Poor walker, it often falls down. However, its strong pride makes it puff up its chest without a care. Water type. His specialties are water. Pokemon with the water specialty can use a full water basin to spray water on nearby fields and plants.
Yo, come with me. Let's clean. Yeah, we want to clean the mud. All right, yep, that's what I do. I knew it. So he just follows us, and he gets all gangsta and stuff. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Get it on. Wait, is this like a two-part system? It is. It's a two-part system. Okay, okay. So me and him have to work together. That's actually kind of cute. Gotta theme your stream off rocket power, and every time just hit the button that plays the Gotta Blast. I actually don't remember that part of rocket power. So I probably said that really weird and awkwardly. Well, me and Piplup here, we're gonna be good friends because we got a lot of this to do. Seaweed, weed of the sea. Recently legal in most states. Why don't you get some work done? Why don't you actually do something? Oh, we got a ball. All right, you know what? Why do you make me cut this? That's so rude. Making me do all this work. Okay, now we gotta find more. Come on, Piplup, let's go find the yuck. We're gonna leave Meowth's house for last. Maybe I was thinking Jimmy Neutron. I forget too much. I don't know. Piplup, come on. There's more yuck to be found. Look at all this yuck. Good work. You know, yes, I know there's Pokemon Let's Go PV and all that stuff, but I really wish. What? Oh. I really wish they would do like a full real remake of Pokemon Yellow. Like that would just make me such a happy boy to get like a real like remake. And like let's go, those were cute games. Like we got, you know, Riley into playing Pokemon with those. Like, hey little child, you want to play kind of like the Pokemon of our time but easy? I liked it. It was cute. But it would be really cool if they did like a full, like, anime, cell shade, modern remaster of Yellow. That would be like the most based thing of all time. Or just like a Pokemon game with great graphics that was based on an anime. Like a Pokemon anime. I'm kind of partial to Season 1, but, you know, I could be happy with many different things. I don't know why I'm still streaming. This game is just my life. Anyway, I think myself and many other people could kind of wish all day and all night for different things that they would do with the Pokemon IP. None of it's probably very realistic. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Game Freak is going to do with that non-Nintendo game, though. I'm very, very curious about that. Oh, we have a little box. Whoa, I didn't even see this whole other side to things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, what? I had all this stuff and I had no idea. Wow. Toilet? It's like a Japanese toilet, too. Lift the cover and sit on the toilet for as long as you like. Weird. I remember it looking interesting. Yeah, I haven't really been following a lot of it. You have to go to sleep. It's 11:58. Well, sleep well, Chloe. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. It was really good to catch up with you and hear about your awesome new adventures in your internship. That's incredible. I'm sure you'll have many more really cool things coming ahead of you. Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing what Game Freak does. Because there's been a lot of, like, it's interesting, like, there's a number of people that are like, oh, Game Freak is terrible, and they're horrible devs, and they have no idea what they're doing. But then there's, like, another part of the fan base that's like, you know, Game Freak is just a developer, and Papa Nintendo has been crushing them and pinning them down creatively. And a game like this could be very enticing to see if that is true or not. Like, maybe if they were left to their own devices, they would put out a really solid, high-quality game. Or not. I don't know. We'll see. I'm very curious. I always get kind of curious because it's like, as a person who's met a bunch of like people who work in the games industry, I feel like there's so many like really cool, creative people with such incredible ideas. But like, as a person who's like, done creative stuff and has been creative and has met like creative people, I also know that like sometimes creative people, even though they have really great ideas, aren't like the best at like cohesively putting all those ideas together and having like a larger picture, like without some sort of like, I don't know, incentive or push or like, how do I put this? So, okay, so there's this thing like in the creative world where like, the only way I can really explain this is like through music. So, in the world of music, if you like let's say synthesizers, right? You're a keyboardist and you like synthesizers. There's like 1 million synthesizers available to you, like so many, and there's so many different like recording programs, and there's so much stuff, and in each one of those, like the best and biggest things you have like so many things you can do. You could do anything. You could do anything you ever wanted to do ever, forever. And there's a lot of musicians that make really great music like that, right? But there's a lot of people who have also found that when they limit themselves and they put restrictions on themselves, like you can only use this type of synthesizer, you can only use this kind of recording, you can only record this way or whatever. Like when you start like stifling yourself, when you start stifling yourself, sometimes you actually end up having really great stuff. Hey, Nuked Bean came in. What's up, man? How you doing? Oh, we're just chilling. I did my workout stream, and it was really short because I can only do so much of that game. And so I just started playing stuff and chatting. It's good to see you, though, man. Hope you've been well. Brandon. Okay. So anyway, stifling yourself, limiting yourself, those can often be really great factors in making something even better than what you could make having all the choices in the entire world. You played Poppy Playtime with your son? Oh man, that's crazy. I've seen that. I haven't played it though. That's that's pretty cool. Did you do all the chapters, or I don't even know how much it's worth it? I'll have to look into it sometime. My kid used to be really into scary stuff, and then randomly she's like flipped now. Oh, holy cow, you did all of it. You went through the whole gauntlet. Is that the one? Maybe I have seen some of that, though. I think maybe Markiplier played. That's not the one at one point. Do you have two hands? Like, that do different things? Over the whole weekend. That's badass. The whole game you do. Oh, okay. That's, yeah, I think I've seen a little bit of it that way. Like Markiplier, maybe, I think. No, I like my ninja outfit. My ninja outfit is way cooler. Oh, it's a generator. It's a power generator. You're going to play Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Last weekend, we beat Chained Together. Chained Together. I don't think I'm familiar with Chained Together, and I don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic is. The only Five Nights that I played and enjoyed was the Security Breach. Not knocking it. I don't do scary games. It's like only up? Okay. Oh. Now I think I do know what you're talking about, Chained Together. I think that was another really popular... It's funny, all the games you mention I feel like are really popular content creator games. Ah! Chained up is like only up at 2-player. Yeah, where you're connected with the chain is what I'm assuming. No. Make it over there or not. Ah, that scared me for a second. Yeah, he watches YouTube and I buy the games. That's fair. I've bought a lot of Markiplier, the games that Markiplier's played for sure. I don't even really watch a whole lot of Markiplier. Oh, we got more Pokemetal for the 3D printer. We got more 3D printer juice. Iron Lung was so good. Oh, did you watch the movie? I didn't see it. I actually I haven't seen the game play either. Okay. Look at the bucket, man. bucket, man? Is there any more stink around here? Like, while we have Piplup. No, there's no goop over here. There's actually a lot less goop than I thought there would be. I thought we were going to find goop all over the place, because it seemed like I was running into it everywhere. Me and my buddy are actually thinking about contacting the guy who made the first one and ask about acquiring the IP, because even with the success of the movie, he wants nothing with a sequel. The game? Really? Huh. That's interesting. I wonder why. Oh, there's some more poop over there. Alright, Primplup. Do your thing. De-poop. That's weird. I wonder why. How did I get so many? No idea. He has a knack for creating like one-off games. He has like 7 games. Oh, there's a lot of creators that are like that in the indie scene. I've definitely seen it before. Just a solo dev. Yeah. Yep. I'm trying to think of these horror solo dev that I really like, but they are kind of the same way. Yeah, I'll tell you in 1 second. Look at Schedule Got 1. Some guy in his basement became a millionaire over the course of 3 months. Oh yeah, there's money in the indie world if everything works right, but I mean there's also cases of bajillions of people who didn't make it. The person I was thinking of is called Chilla's Art. And they do like a bunch of one-off horror Japanese games that I played a bunch of, which is funny because I don't really like horror, but Chilla's Art makes really, really good games. The convenience store really messed me up, but I'm playing Umagari right now. My son saw your stream and wants to join. I'm not long for the world. I was actually gonna wrap up here pretty soon. Foxy FNAF Nav, that's a cool name. Yeah, maybe next time we'll do, because I haven't done multiplayer yet, so I wanted to play with Bree first for a bit. Hello. But tonight I was just playing this because we did the fitness game, and it's only like, I think it was only like 40 minutes or something. Oh no, not that. He wanted to watch the stream. Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. Yeah. I guess this game does have multiplayer, though. I am doing good. I'm having a very relaxing night. Yeah, I need to, I think I streamed Umagari. You're doing great. I think I streamed Umagari, but I was gonna do a video to finish off that playthrough. That game is wild. Oh, we got another one. We don't know what this is. This is a mystery one. I forget the name of this one. A Pommy. I wonder what Pommies do. Pommy, the mouse Pokemon. generate? What's generate? Pokemon with generate specialty can power machines. That doesn't sound good. I've been playing a lot of indie games. I tried Game Dev Tycoon. That was brain racking and very complex for a top-down motionless tycoon game. Hold on, Game Dev Tycoon. I'm trying to think if I'm thinking of the same thing or not. No, that is not. I did see this one and was kind of interested in it. There's a Japanese, like, mobile game. I need to rebuild this microphone. I don't know why it's got so messed up. Anyway, do you play? I don't know what that word is. I'm sorry. Doesn't help at all. There, that helps a little bit. Symmetrical horror games. Oh, no. I got Dead by Daylight and really, really quickly found that I am not interested in those types of games. They're fun to watch people play, though, which is why I think that they stream so well. I really like that edit you did on that video. I think you sent me something of it before it went out, but I would really like the edit on that. That was really solid. I was surprised that didn't get more views on it, though, from when I saw it. Okay, that's what we're doing that. Pommy's sleeping on a bench like a homeless person. That's kind of strange. Pommy, get yourself together. Focusing on work things, so no typey. That's okay, Kevin. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just kind of farting around here. Yeah, so Spinark, I guess, makes that stuff. I'm really curious. Should I break into here? I kind of want to break into here because I've never seen this kind of water before. And it makes me think there's some secret back here. Yeah, it's really hard. My YouTube algorithm is scuffed. Turns out if you take like a 2-year layoff and post a lot, YouTube puts you in like a spam bracket. You took a 2-year break? I thought you had been making videos on there relatively often. I stream on Twitch too. I do. It's funny, I actually forgot to turn my Twitch stream on. I don't really care so much for Twitch. I have never really found any actual pleasure in streaming on that platform, but it is easy enough for me to multi-stream to it. So I've been doing that. And I took forever off. I started YouTube in 2017, took forever off, and came back like last year. Oh. Did I not just eat that? I did not. I did not just eat that. In fact, I did not. Facebook seems to be a really good place for the algorithm, though can be easily played into. Oh, I gave up on Facebook a long time ago. Our channel was pretty big. Did all right. We made money. I don't really make money like that now, but I'm also super okay with that. A day job's pretty darn good. They banned you for doing a giveaway. Oh, that's weird. I used to do giveaways all the time. Was that with your photography thing? I saw you have some gruff about that. Sorry, I'm really sorry if I'm coming off as being like, I don't know, whatever, but I'm very tired. Like, I don't, the workout today, I guess, was especially bringing sleepy. I'm not trying to be standoffish or anything like that. I'm very interested. I'm just also like, ugh. Oh, I forgot about this guy over here. Did he, like, need anything else from me? It's darker than usual because of all these clouds. There's something kind of calming about it. What'd you need again? Oh, smashed up Lepaberry. We need to find a crushing Pokemon, which I don't know that we have a crushing Pokemon, so to speak. Oh, boy. Got a lot of cleanup around here. Go get a W sponsor. I actually have I have two of my buddies do the W thing. I'm a gamer subs addict is what I am. Which I feel really bad when all my homies are doing W and I'm just like, yeah, I don't really drink W, I drink gamer subs. The only people that gamer subs will sponsor are like big creators. Because since I drink them all the time, I ask them, like, I'm like, hey, literally for like the last like 4 years, like that's all I drink is gamer subs. Sponsorship, please. And they do this stupid thing like on their website where they're like, we don't have any metrics, you know, like you don't have to be a certain number of subs or whatever, like anyone can apply to be a member with us. What kind of games do you like to play and what kind of games? Well, that is true, Brandon. Mostly a lot of RPGs, but anything that's really Japanese is basically what I play on the channel. Yeah, I just thought it was funny that Gamer Subs is like, yeah, no, it doesn't matter how big or small you are. Are you excited Death Stranding 2 is coming to PC? I have very mixed feelings about it. So I recently, not even all that long ago, fell madly in love with Death Stranding 1 and played through it. Which is like, it took me like 3 times to play it before it like clicked with me. However, I got a bunch of other stuff going on right now and I got a ton of games that I haven't beat yet. So the prospect of starting into Death Stranding again, kind of scary to me. I just don't know if I have time for it, so I might have to wait on it. I mean, size does matter. I know the motion in the ocean is great, but you need a pole to catch the fish. Yes. The shorts feed finds the strangest people. I like my vertical streams that I do for its algorithmic reach, but my goodness. My goodness. Vertical viewers are also just a really particular type of human. Which I am a unabashed troll to like all my friends online and stuff, so no sweat off my back. It's all funny. I like the fact that YouTube finally made it so shorts can be over 60 seconds. Yeah, 3-minute shorts are great. Shorts feed also pulls in more viewers. It does, yeah. That's why I stream vertically and horizontally at the same time. And I really wish YouTube would give me access to be able to do this with their new way of doing it and not the way that I have to do it. Because it sure would be handy. But they will not give me encoder access yet. Even though they give me access to other really stupid things like shopping. So I can make commission. Oh, goody. Yeah, the shorts feed pulls in more viewers, though. The reach is definitely huge versus horizontal. Yeah, YouTube I couldn't get into streaming on. It was always delayed, and for some reason it always crashed OBS. Yeah, it's kind of weird. All my homies have issues streaming over here, and everything's been pretty darn good for me. The API isn't as open as Twitch, which is a huge downside and a major bummer, but other than that, it's been pretty darn good for me. I still don't really, like, it's funny, as much as I've been live streaming lately, I'm really disenchanted with live streaming overall, and I prefer to make videos. I just haven't had time lately, so I've been streaming. Plus, this month I've been doing my workout thing. It's like kind of a very tedious process, but it could be worse, I suppose. Twitch limits your bandwidth until partner, which is so unfair. That goes all the way till partner? That's kind of wild. Yeah, I think I stream at something like 15,000 megabits a second on YouTube. Amount of AI content and AI profiles. YouTube has been very, very pro AI as a company. I get invited to the, like, I don't know, creator feedback things that they do, and I am not gonna lie, I am pretty outspoken with them about my distaste for a lot of the ways that they want creators to use AI. Like, okay, so for instance, they invited me to this one, and this is probably why they don't, like, actually, like, they invite me to things, but I don't get accepted in them anymore. They had this whole thing where they were literally trying to get me to tell them ideas for how I could use AI in all of my content and not have my viewers know. And I kind of gave him a middle finger on that one because I'm like, you know, I'm not entirely anti-AI, but I'm definitely anti-AI sneakily. Yeah, they even added AI to their stuff to help you make new videos and give you ideas. It's so bland and takes away creativity. It really is. There isn't a good benefit for it. Like, unless you're lazy and creatively bankrupt. Because most of the issues that AI solves are not that difficult to take care of on your own. Like, they just aren't. Like, you can make a thumbnail so much better than what AI does very easily. Like, I kind of get it, but I kind of really don't get it. It really doesn't take that long to make a thumbnail. Plus now my RAM is $500, right? There's other issues. There's tons of issues. Like, there's so many different problems that AI brings about too. Like I said, I'm not completely anti it. I have buddies that get down with it pretty hard. I don't really hate my buddies or anything, but I don't necessarily agree with egregious usage of it, and I think that most of it's just laziness, and there's not a good benefit to it, and there's a big downside to it when it comes to, like, content creation and stuff. The thing is, very little iPad kids watch it. It gets like 5 million views and like 50. Yeah, no, that's true. That's incredibly true. Most of the audience doesn't care. Like, most audiences don't care. When you're playing to, I can't remember how Kevin put it the other day, but the lowest common denominator. They just don't care. And it's easy and lazy to do. It's kind of like I was saying, I was talking earlier about how I have a couple different channels, and I play around with one of them quite a bit. And I did this thing where I just went on Reddit, and I grabbed a bunch of videos from a subreddit, and I just did a video where literally all I did was watch them. And it was on this channel that has never made content like that before, has nothing to do with any of that. And it got so many more views. It got more views than at the time my regular channel was getting views on, like, actual edited and content. Just because it gets views doesn't mean that you're not just adding BS into the world. My daughter was watching what I thought was a kid's show, and it turned out it was just AI videos. Screaming 67 and farting? Oh no. My daughter will no longer be on YouTube Kids. The only thing I support is Miss Rachel moving to Netflix. I don't know who Miss Rachel is, but yeah, I don't know. A lot of people, I can't really say a whole lot. We're pretty tight with how our kid consumes media. I guess I'll just put it like that. Doesn't get free access to stuff. She's an ex-preschool teacher turned YouTube star. Oh, that sounds cool. I think I've heard the name before. I just can't, like, think exactly anything I've seen of hers. There's a whole thing up there, too. Right, come on, Primpop. Exploring the great beyond. No, we've totally been up here like 15 times. I don't know why. God, why is my chatbot's going real weird right now? Oh, can Primplop clean him? Can we clean him? Primplop? Can you clean him? Can you help him out? Spray the moss off of him? No? You don't? Okay. Chatbots are inconsistent. I've noticed I've set mine to like every 3 hours and it's spammed every 15 minutes. I also hate AI slop. They don't even try to make it look real or anything. For example, the AI dog and cat doorbell cams. They're so stupid. It's funny. They don't stop popping up. Yeah, I mean, I think one of my biggest complaints with AI, and I don't know, I piss off some of my friends with this new thinking of mine, but I've really been kind of preoccupied in this whole idea of like oversaturation, where like literally AI videos, like look for example like AI music, right? Like a musician, an actual human musician, could only make so much music in a day, in a week, in an hour, in a month, whatever, because you need to have the creativity to think about it, the ideas, you need to record the instruments, all this stuff like that. And so, you know, these artists, these human artists, you know, even the craziest ones, like let's say you challenge yourself to make a song every single day. For one, you can't feasibly make one song every single day for too long before you're just gonna get tapped. Like the human brain can only handle that for so long. And I'm sure there's some sort of phenom, amazing dude out there who's done it. But then you take something like AI, and you can make AI music all day and night. You could sit there and generate an album a day, and you could put out an entire album a day. And then you're flooding this space with all these humans, with all this slop that you have. And I don't think that's a good thing. In fact, I think that's a really bad thing. I think that there's not really a benefit in flooding the internet with AI music. But what's making me really sad lately is I have been finding AI music as being pretty well received anymore. People actually think that it's good and worthy of listening to. And people preoccupy themselves with finding AI creators that are just making AI music all day. And they're like anxiously awaiting their newest releases and stuff like that, which is just unfathomable to me. Humans have limits and limitations of creativity when you make too much different stuff. The AI music comes out and rips that talent from them. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the artists we listen to nowadays actually do that. I mean, it's been a thing to certain degrees for a while. Like, you know, I can very distinctly remember the days when everyone was so mad about autotune, and now I think almost all pop musicians use autotune for like everything. Like, I mean, they'll put their instruments more in tune. They will you know, do their voice, their backing vocals, all that stuff. And so I think AI is kind of just the next step that was going to happen with all that. But I think that this whole concept of just going onto YouTube and just bashing song after song after song after song that's basically just some BS you've thought of, that you thought that would perform best in the algorithm, isn't really serving a greater purpose. mean, I can see how getting a good prompt can be hard, and it's kind of an art form, but then again, you can use AI to get a good prompt and copy-paste. Yeah, I mean, the reality of it is a lot of people are just using ChatGPT to come up with their own ideas and stuff, and then they're moving that. They're using AI to make decisions on how to use other AI. It's just, it's such a, what a world. Really like a log bed in your home. You don't have a home. Spinark, you don't have a home. How am I supposed to give you a bed in your home when you don't have a home? You need a home first. Get a home. I have to make the home for him. That's kind of the joke. Oh my god, it's almost 10 at night. Why am I streaming still? Wally? Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like we're moving very quickly towards idiocracy. $1 a.m. over there. Yeah, that's pretty late. Could do a quick spot check on the sludge, and I think if I got all the sludge, I think we're gonna call the stream. This one went way, way longer than I planned on. I was just gonna fill in space and chat for a bit, and then I just kind of got addicted to this game. Very peaceful. Oh, there's all that sludge over there. Anyway, I am gonna call it though. Thank you for coming in. Some good chat tonight. That was really fun, and the workout was exceptional. Actually, that game is amazing. Me and my DR were legitimately saying that the other day how the world would be the movie Idiocracy soon. Right, it's true. Yeah, you guys have a great night. I will catch you on the next one.